Hello. How's everyone doing today? Hello. You guys hear me? What's up, Papa Bleaks, Raziel, Lilian, and Shadow Renegade? What are you guys? How you guys all doing? Hello there. All right, we're about to get rolling, everybody. I just need to ping the Discord, and then we're about to get ready to rip. About 5 minutes late. I was eating dinner. Was eating some dinner. Oh. Okay, yeah, I just need to finish quick. It's been a few days since I've done this, if you guys, you know, remember, so. Okay, so this. It's been a few days since I've done this. I had turkey burgers for dinner, feeling sick. Oh, I hope you feel better then. I had a veggie burger for dinner. So burger buddies. We are burger buddies. What is Rayquaza's subtraction? What is Rayquaza's delay in this shit? Ruby Sapphire is Rayquaza. Oh, Rayquaza's 2 in Ruby and Sapphire. We're effectively starting calibration from scratch because I didn't write down any of my previous settings or save Flowtimer settings, so. Here we go. Delay is a social construct indeed. How you doing, Shao? I think sickness is from sadness, though. No, I hope you feel better. Hey, Riley, how's it going? Good to see you here, dog. What's up, Matthew Reams? How are you? Yo, indeed. Yo. I got my AC going. It is hot today. It is hot today here in New York. I'll say that much. It was 90 degrees today, so it was fucking hot. I'll tell you that. What's up, Lady Vermilion? Happy Saturday to you too, Roma. How are you? Virtual hugs for everyone. Indeed. Hey, TDG, how are you today? I always liked having cool paintings here. Me too. Oh, it's pouring in Ohio. Dang. Is Ohio nice? Where you live? How is Ohio? Tell me about Ohio. Hey, what's up, Mark? Thank you for the good luck. Gonna need it. Hey, what's up, Michael? How are you doing? 100 plus in Texas? Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Spire, how are you today? It's hot, yet I'm drinking a hot coffee. So today should be fun. I intend to stream as late as I can stay awake. So, and I'm having a large black coffee from the diner. So I was planning on cooking tonight, but I kept my job instead of quitting, so I bought out to celebrate. I have a question about Leaf Green Fire Red. Is shiniest determined on egg ready or egg taken? Gender is not determined on egg ready and Fire Red and Leaf. So the way Fire Red and Leaf Green works, if I'm understanding correctly, well, maybe gender is, but from what I understand, Fire Red and Leaf Green works identically to Ruby and Sapphire. So that means the upper half of the PID and is generated on egg receive, and then the lower half is, or the upper half is generated on egg pickup, and the lower half is generated on egg receive, or egg generate and then egg pickup. Sorry. Your boyfriend lives in Connecticut. He gets snow. You miss snow. Snow is okay. I like snow, especially since I live in an apartment where I don't have to clean it. I was just asking because Amanda and I are considering moving out of the state after the wedding, but we're not sure. So I'm just trying to get a vibe check on other people's states. It might be. It might be that the half of the PID that the gender is in. It might be that the half the PID that gender is using is in the egg ready. But shininess is determined after both. You need to do both. I thought it was something like that, Shao. The accuracy is 100. It can't miss, Green. It cannot miss. Move into Heve's basement. Easy. Heve doesn't have a basement. He does have a huge garage. But we are looking to expand. It is stopped by Sturdy, though. I'll tell you that. It is stopped by Sturdy. By the way, I'm probably going to mess up the first few attempts of this because, you know, I haven't done the Rayquaza pathing in a cool minute. Oh, fuck. I already instantly forgot. This is what I'm talking about. I forgot that there is a... Fuck! See, these are the only paintings that have a thing before them. The other paintings, you just hit A on the painting. This is what I'm fucking talking about. This is what I'm talking about. There's not a lot of info on Gen 3 egg stuff. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green, like I said, it is one part of the PID is generated on pickup, or on generation, and then the other part of the egg is generated on pickup in Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's basically the same as Ruby and Sapphire, but Fire Red and Leaf Green's seeding system. Yo, what's good? Fish, how you doing? I'm so excited to play tomorrow. I'm itching. I have a D&D addiction that has not been scratched as a dungeon master. Both of my D&D games that I DM were canceled 2 weeks in a row. One with Yogg, and then the week before with me, with my tooth. And then my other one was canceled once for the same reason, and then another time because my friend took up last minute work. So I am itching to dungeon master. When am I going to get a shiny Breloom using the Breloom painting? Probably never, Jack Frost. Did I see the new monster manual? I saw it, that they were revamping monsters. Is it still in Unearthed Arcana? I haven't looked at it yet. Frame delay in Emerald is like 95 or something, I think. Whoa, Lilian, welcome to Happiny. Thank you so much. We are only 3 members away now from the bonus disc Jirachi tutorial in RNG Manip. Everybody pog for Lilian. Thank you so much. Yeah, I heard, my friend told me that, because actually I'll show you this, Mark. Let me show you something. Or not Mark, Michael. Sorry. What? Accidentally unplugged that. So I do own the monster. I do own the monster manual. I do own the monster manual, but I do. What's up? So I do have this binder that has all of the cards. So this has basically every monster card in it. Let me do the one without blur. What? Where's hold on. Hello. What is this? I'll go back to the one with blur. But like, so this is all of the D&D monsters basically, and I have the double wide cards in a similar binder, but like, I've got them organized by I have them organized by type of monster. So like the first section is all beasts, and then so it goes by monster, or it goes by monster type, CR, and alphabetically, so like bat, baboon, and stuff like that. And then I've got another one with the big monsters, so. So that is my monster manual. I use that instead of the real monster manual, but yeah. Is the shiny Suicune on hold? I got the shiny Suicune. What are you talking about, Jaquan? I'm enjoying the some of the newer stuff in what's it called? I'm enjoying the new racial stuff in D&D, where they basically removed all of the stat-based, and yeah, they basically removed all of the stat-based, and like any race they redid, they also removed any racial-based proficiency or weapons training. I actually really like that. Because that's definitely more of a nurture thing than it is a nature thing. I'm playing in a... I'm a player in a Greyhawk campaign. I think my friend... I don't know what he's converted, but he's using a... He's using either a first or second edition Greyhawk campaign that we're playing in right now. I mean, we're still playing in 5e, but the campaign is... Oh, Monsters of the Multiverse does have all of the... Monsters of the Multiverse also has all of the... Yeah, Mordenkainen's Monsters of the Multiverse. That also has all of the updated racial stuff. Thank you, Dark Sness. I appreciate it. And that also added a few new races, right? That added Sea Elves and stuff. So that was really cool. You were arguing with your DM friend that horses should be able to climb ladders with rough terrain. And this border says that centaurs can climb at 1/5 speed. Rip. It's crazy that they can. So I should be okay to keep soft resetting that one egg. I don't know if you should be able to. I don't think, in theory, any half of the PID, like, because I think that there's a chance that that half of the PID could never be made shiny, I think, if I understand correctly, right? Like, if that half of the PID could never combine with the different PID to be shiny, then you're definitely limiting your options, even if it is possible for it to be shiny, for the record. So I would not soft reset. I would get a full new one every time. It's probably faster to not soft reset. Why would you be soft resetting? It's so cool that we're finally getting monstrous races now, though. 237, 208, 157, 235, 143, 141. Okay, I was way late on seed. All right, here we go. You're Pomeg glitch hunting it in Fire Red? It is possible. You should go out. It is possible to RNG and BDSP. You should check out Papa Hefe's tutorials on it. He has a lot of them. And PID clones do not bother me. I don't really care about them in any way. There's no reason to care about them in my mind. It's, yeah. Most of the Fire and Leaf Green tutorials are up to date. I do intend to redo Stationary Wild and Teachy TV. Yeah. Yeah, but Xiao, wouldn't that still limit potential shiny frames that they're hitting? Like, that would limit what potential shiny frames they're hitting? And because half of the PID is generated already, wouldn't that also mean that not necessarily there is another half to that PID that would make it shiny? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't know. Pomeg glitch allows you to check in. Oh, interesting. I see. What is my mic picking up? Dry battery for PC? Oh. Well, Emerald doesn't need the dry battery. That doesn't matter, right? What'd you make? What food did you make? You can RNG Gen 3 on a virtual console inject. Yeah, you can. But I believe Xiao is, like, everyone is talking about potentially Pokemon being on the Switch Virtual Console, whatever it's called, the Nintendo Switch Online Premium. What's up, Guacamole Dolphin? I'm doing pretty well. What about you? Okay, I would trust Xiao over me. They are smarter than me. Hey, I recently came across your videos after hopelessly failing to do successful overworld RNG in Shield. Just got my cute charm ID and shiny started following your vid for Pokemon Diamond. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the many shinies that you get. Hey, everybody. Oh, there's 38 of you here. If you guys are having a good time, would you mind dropping a like so we can get me into the algorithm? I would be kind of pissed off if we got Gen 3 Virtual Console, but only because I'm sure there would be no way for me to get my real Emerald save. You know what I mean? I'd be pissed. I'd be like, God damn it, I spent all this time on my real sick Emerald save and I can't. I have to do it all over again. Which I probably would be willing to do. Playing through ORAS? Okay. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, boy. My beard looked so even yesterday when I shaved it, but now it doesn't look even in the camera, and it's driving me crazy. I might have to fix it. It could just be because it was under a mask all day at work, so it's all screwed up. Oh, now it looks even. Yeah, I think it was because it was screwed up because of a mask. I would be sick if they add GBA games to Nintendo Switch Online. They could do online trade and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't hold Nintendo to it. They could do it. They could not do it. Who the heck knows? Did anyone see that article from Hard Drive that made it into the Google algorithm last night? No. The satirical one about not being able to play as a female character in Mario Kart? Yeah, but... Well, I don't know. I don't know how deep... Like, I don't know if the homebrew... Because the Switch has online bans. And the Switch's online bans are, like, really harsh. You know what I mean? So I would worry, Pinkst, that me homebrewing my save into the Nintendo Switch Online save would invalidate my ability to go online. You know what I mean? ORAS is underrated? I don't know. I think they're about the correct amount of rated. I think most people are lukewarm to positive on ORAS. Fuck. I've learned that it's not even worth continuing. Yeah, the Switch has really hard bans. Wonder if the roamer glitch could be. They could fix it. I doubt they would. Dude, how funny would it be if they just, like, assembled Pret and made that the Virtual Console version? And it, like, added all the fixes that are optional in Pret? Yeah, but the list of leaked games, Thirsty Michael, did not include Gen 3. Another, like how Op X. Hello, I'm new to the channel. Last night I tried to get a shiny mudkip using RNG. I got it under 3 hours and then deleted the save by accident. That sucks, but that just means you get to do it again and learn more about RNG. I mean, you're never 100% safe, but it can only really check for illegal things, and in theory, your save should be completely legal. I would more so be worried about the mod, like, affecting it. I don't know. You're lukewarm on ORS. I love Black and White 1 and Black and White 2 to death. I'm frustrated that I can't get wild RNG manipulation to work with chat. It's hard. The NPCs can be fuckers. Was XD or Colo in the leaked games? I don't think they had GameCube games, Raymond. I mean, Gen 1 and 2 never got Pokemon Stadium compatibility, which is ridiculous. Oh, congratulations. They have, they definitely have used ROMs from online before, because I remember someone extracted the ROM of some Wii Virtual Console games, and they had the altered headers by the people who ripped the original Mario Bros. NES ROM. Like, you know how ROM sites used to say, like, they would alter the game's headers to include, like, who ripped it or where the ROM was from, like, what website it was from? And, the Wii Virtual Console for, like, Super Mario Bros. Or something included, it included, the ripped ROM of, it included the ripped, like, ROM website of the, wherever it was uploaded. You hope NSO gets N64 Stadium with online. Dude, my friends might buy Switches if they could play Mario 64, or not Mario 64, Pokemon Stadium online with me. Like, we would play the minigames together all the time. The GameCube was announced? I never even heard that. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm tired, but my coffee will wake me up, I promise. My coffee will wake me. I'll try another X since the PID I'm using on this token P is... What is my TID? I could tell you. My trainer ID is 7685 and my secret ID is 34865. It was like frame 36,000 or something. I had never heard of it being announced, but maybe I'm wrong. Can't you do net play with Stadium? Yeah, you totally could. You totally could. But there's nothing like official hardware, I guess. I don't know. Did you have done a food tier list? No, I've never done a food tier list. You want to play Super Mario RPG? Good game. Good game. I tend to enjoy... I have two types of RNGs that I enjoy. I tend to enjoy JRPGs from the Super Nintendo that are like masterpieces. You know, shit like Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger. Dude, Chrono Trigger, I feel like you can never hype up Chrono Trigger enough. That's how good that game is. You know what I mean? That's how good I think Chrono Trigger is. Like, I played it for the first time, and I believe it was undersold to me. That's how fucking good Chrono Trigger is. That shit is insane. It's like a literal masterpiece. But then I also really like weeby PS2 era JRPGs. Stuff like Star Ocean 3 Till the End of Time. I love that game. That game's so cheesy. Chrono Trigger's fantastic, yeah. Hold on, it's gonna run out soon. All right, we got an attempt coming up, everybody. I never heard of Terra Enigma. Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you today? Thank you for stopping by. How was the hunt? It's alright. This is only our 3rd attempt. And only my 2nd actually reaching Rayquaza instead of falling down the tower. You don't understand a lot about it, but what is the frame target? So basically, the way this hunt works is that you talk to the painting. The painting, based on your current frame, reseeds the game and changes your seed. And then it continues on as if that was frame 0 of that seed. So you talk frame perfectly to the painting on that seed. And then on the next thing, you have to run to Rayquaza as fast as possible. And so my first frame is frame 17,000 roughly, and then my second frame is frame 9,919. Hi Mandy, you back in your hotel? How was dinner? What'd you have for dinner? Was it good? That ID is useful only for... No, I mean, there's tons of different Pokemon that could be shiny with that trainer ID. Tons of different Pokemon can be used with that TID. It's just, this one happens to give me that as well. Did I just hit the same? No, I was going to say, that's impossible, even if the HP is the same. Crab legs. Ooh. All right, I was 1 early on the seed. So my frame, I hit 909. And my seed was 1. Alrighty. You were at a card shop today and it looked similar to you. I had to double check it wasn't you and me. Are you in New York? It's possible it wasn't. It couldn't have been me because it could not possibly have been me because Amanda is in Canada and I did not go to a card shop today because I fucking worked. A busy day today. A contractor had to come because our fucking ceiling fan fell out of the ceiling. So they have to fix that shit. And so he came early in the morning and he had to inspect that. And then immediately after that, I had to leave for work. Where I am now part-time, which is very good for me. Battle Tower streak is now at 127 because it's the fastest way to earn BP. You almost lost today. Holy crap, Tama. That's crazy. How are you doing? How is it? God, you're crazy. I don't think my streak's even that high, right? You have my streak. I have not gotten a higher streak than whatever you have in the record hall. How much BP are you getting per win? Is it like 10 or 12? Or it's the number of whatever's, right? I can't remember. The number of rounds, or what have you, whatever you want to call it. Blisy, I can't thank you enough for all the RNG help you have done with your website and videos. Well, thank you, Guacamole Dolphin. I do my best to make it accessible, even if I am not the best. Even if I'm not the best. 15 per 7 matches. That probably... What the fuck? That probably is the best. That's crazy. That's crazy that that's the best. It takes like an hour to win 7. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. But it's still faster to do 7 a week than struggle in the factory. Oh my god. That's so miserable. Would the fastest... Now, hear me out on... Oh no, because I was thinking it could be like Gen 4, where the fastest way would be to... The fastest way is to, like, get to the streak of 21, beat the battle factory head for 20, and then lose on purpose and redo it over again. But the silvers don't respawn that way in Emerald. Even... What? Oh. In the video for manipulating wild Pokemon in Black and White 1, you mentioned you have to have all the button presses selected. I don't really understand how to do button presses for a manip. So you don't have to hold the buttons. Like, basically the way I hold the buttons is I pre-press them. So let's say your button presses are left A and B in Black and White. What I would do is I would hold left and B, and then I would hit, and then as the timer finishes counting down, I would hit A to load the game up, and I hold the buttons that way. Oh yeah, the Dodrio thing. Do I consider Slacking and Archeops pseudo-legendaries? No. Pseudos have a very specific base stat total. Slacking's base stat total is actually too high to be a pseudo-legendary. I believe they all have like an exact amount. Is it not? Yeah, it's a base stat total of 600. That's why not Hydreigon, the other one. That's why Axew and Haxorus are not pseudo legendaries. Their base stat total is too low. It's like 5 something. And then for megas, it's got to be 700 because, you know, you gain megas give 100 points of base stat. So hold the buttons after you press A to enter the game. Yeah. They call it the 600 Club in Japanese. That's hilarious. But yeah, I believe Slacking's base stat total is like 670 or something insane like that. And I don't know what Archeops' base stat total is, but as of this stream, another requirement for the pseudos is that they're a 3-stage evolution line, and they're all in the same EXP group. So Archeops is not a 3-stage evolution line, and I don't know that it gets the right amount of EXP or whatever the heck you want to call it. This is not Emerald, this is Ruby, and yes, it's a real copy. The one day I don't set up my frickin' iToy. I'm playing on a real DS right now. Ty. And it is a real copy of Ruby that I own. This is my brother's copy of Ruby that he got when he must have been 5 when this game came out. 5 or 6? Gosh, I always forget. No! Ugh. I'm so sad. I'm gonna go for it anyway. I am depressed, though. Oh, I can't believe I screwed it up like that. If it doesn't shine, I'm not gonna use it to calibrate. Maybe I'll use the seed to calibrate, but otherwise, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna change the title. Yeah, F indeed, guys. F indeed. How are the babies? Oh, they're good. I don't know where they are. Son? Might be over here. Oh, he's down here. I don't know where Saffron is. Oh, Saffron's actually under the table right now. She's right under the coffee table. She's actually out and about. That's surprising to me. Now, I just have to remember, Shao. Because I did it all last stream of this one. I'll go get the baby. The son. The one who will let me hold him. Hello, my cat child. Say hello to Mother. She's in Canada. Say hi. Say hi to Mom. I'm wearing him on my shirt. Hello, buddy. And this is my son. Unbelievably, he's staying in my lap right now. He's usually too picky and annoying. What's up, Polo? How you doing today? Yeah, I know, buddy. He is a good kitty, except when he's not. This is Asiago. Saffron is under the coffee table right now. You were cheating on him with other kitties? He would not approve. He would not. How many times has he scratched me? Well, I don't know, not really ever. He's never scratched me on purpose. Sometimes when he like jumps off of me, he accidentally scratches me, but that's my fault for not cutting his nails. Hi, buddy, what's up? You trying to go? It's Chadots, yeah, Lilian. There are other ways to do shiny advances, like saving, but you have to be in a quiet area for that. He just wants to lick my finger. Who's my son? Does anybody know which one is the fastest skill swap user? I do not know. I mean, 300 advances is like you just flip between two Chadots. It's not that bad. Hey, Blissy, just followed your Heart Gold Soul Silver Shiny Starter RNG manipulation, and now I have a shiny Totodile named Teppy on my new Soul Silver thing. Thank you. Oh, congratulations, and good luck. Enjoy the cute charms. Thewis. Is this comparable to battle videos in Emerald? I would say it's more comparable to TGTV and Fire Red and Leaf Green. Technically, in terms of how many frame perfect inputs you have to do, it is easier than TGTV, but because you have to move after talking to the painting, it is also hard in a different way. I believe my son is leaving me. Goodbye, my son. You cuddled well. No, you can definitely count fast. I can definitely. Here's what I will say about that, Shout. I can flip chat outs faster than I can count. Because with the chat out flips, I don't count. I highlight. Like, let's say there was more than one thing in here. Like, I would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, does that make sense? So I think you can definitely go a little bit faster than counting. Especially if you have 2 chat outs, you can go pretty fast. That was crazy. I guess I was just meaning, like, if I was literally to count out, like, if I was in my head to counting the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, chat out flipping is probably faster than counting to 300 for me. Although maybe not. I did just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 very fast. Hey, what's up, Alabama? How are you today? Very good mock biking. Thank you. I'm surprised at how well my skill has not rusted. I was worried going into this. I haven't done it in a week. Is this possible to use this for Kyogre and Groudon? Yeah, totally. I just didn't want to go for a 5IV timid Groudon because I was like, yeah, like that'd be because I'm doing this on Ruby. Like if I was doing this on Sapphire, I totally would have done a shiny Kyogre before I did a shiny Latias. But because this was on, oh, we were on seed and we were pretty close. We were on seed, we were pretty close. All right, we are dialed in, everybody. It was only 11 frames late, and it's probably biking stuff. Hello? Oh, I'm a goofy goober. Ooh, Boise. Yeah, that's fair, Shao. That's totally fair. I saw a like the video. Maybe Amanda sent this to me. I don't even remember if Mandy sent this to me or not. She might have sent this to me. I can't remember, but it was basically a video of like a couple out on a date, and it was a guy and a girl, and it was like there was like an arcade game, and it was like push the button as many times as you can, and like the dude just went up and mashed, just like mashed his skull out like he was playing Mario Party, and I was like, oh, that's me. That's me. I mash. Me hit mash. And I'm just hoping now that one day I get into an arcade with a mashing button, and I can mash in a public setting. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's it. That was my statement. Oh boy. Saffron. Hi, mama. Hey, mama. What's going on, Saffron? What are you doing? I don't know if I can. Yeah, I totally can. Get out of the way. This is Saffron. Let me actually fix the camera so it doesn't have the blur. I have made her spin so much. Daughter? I have made her spin so much before that she fell over from getting dizzy. She needs a mini break. I know, Saffron. It'll come back, I promise. Let me just put... What are you doing? No, there's nothing there. It's Asiago, it's off. Hey, you're such a butthole. He always ruins it for everyone. Oh, well, it's time to get back to it anyway. All right. I hope you enjoyed the cat detour, everyone. Back to our RNG scheduled programming. Big cat hours, indeed, fish. How's Iago ruining everything to say? He just always bullies Saffron. I don't know. I think he's trying to play, but it upsets her, and he doesn't get it. And she doesn't get that he's trying to play. But yeah, I have made Saffron, like, so dizzy, she just, like, tipped over, like, comically. Alright, so now I know. There you go. That might be too early. Adding some extra steps. Because I accidentally skipped some. For anyone that just got here, this is extremely necessary for the Rayquaza hunt. True. True, absolutely. We should be able to have more kitty time. Oh. We should be able to have more kitty time after this attempt. Saffron gets tired easy. Right, Saffron? So, she needs to take breaks in between her laser pointers. And Asiago doesn't really understand the laser pointer. He sometimes looks directly at it, which is, like, extremely upsetting. Asiago is the best boy until he's not. Yeah, that is the best way to describe him. He is a good boy until he's instantly not. I think I'm probably early on this, or late on this frame. I took too many steps, I think. To be fair, I don't even know if I hit my seed. Alright, lax nature. I probably missed my seed. Yeah, I was one seed late. Advances were late too. It's alright, we'll just give it another rip. Fuck, come on. You didn't miss kitty. Well, you did miss some kitty time, but member goal for 100 members is Dizzy Kitty stream. Alright, back to the kitty time. How do I find a real copy of Emerald in 2022? I have no idea. I bought mine. Never. Alright. So check this out. You guys are going to love this. So, Saffron responds to just me jiggling this, usually. There she comes, out of her hidey hole. Saffron? You still tired, Mama? Oh, I think she's tired. My girl is tired. Little Saffron. Little Saffron is tired. Unfortunate. All right. Yeah, I mean, my Emerald was from... My Emerald was from 2005 when it came out, or 2006, whenever. My brother got it bundled in with his red Game Boy Advance SP. That's actually this Game Boy Advance SP shell that's hanging right here. I replaced it. Yeah, I replaced it myself. With a, you know, the translucent green one. So this is my original GBA, or my brother's original GBA SP that I replaced the shell and put a bright back screen backlight in. And it came in a big case, and it came with like a bunch of different it came with like a bunch of different accessories, like a holder and something else, and it also came with Emerald. Whoops, I don't know what I just knocked over, but anyway, he you know, he eventually stopped playing video games, and I just took all that stuff with me. I just started using it and taking it, and he never minded. And to this day, I'll say, if he ever says, Jake, I want it back, I will give it back to him. So, I don't view it as stolen or anything like that. This is also his Ruby, actually. It's funny. I got Sapphire, he got Ruby. Ooh, Saffron might want to play again. Are you ready? She seems ready. She's so tired. Gosh. Getting into it, Saffron, huh? This is her hunty mode. It's so cute. Look when she gets like this. We have to go back, Saffron. Oh. I believe you can corrupt what Pokeball is in. Last year, your friend sold you his GBA SP and Sapphire for $5. You effectively stole from your friend. That's how good of a deal that is what I'll say. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat as much because I've been playing with my cat. If you guys have any important questions, feel free to re-ask them. Little Saffron needed attention, and gosh dang it, I'm not going to not give it to her. All right, later, Tony. What about entirely unimportant questions? You know, whatever. You're going to say it anyway, Cow Assassin, so who am I to stop you? No, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, Tony. You're doing a playthrough of your Leaf Green for your Gen 3 Living decks. Remember now that you need 60 months to unlock the national decks. Who the fuck made that decision? Anti-renters in Japan. Fucked up my biking. We'll get to the top anyway. We only have to wait 80 seconds. Oh, she's exhausted. Why did I turn around? Oh, I'm salty. I'm resetting. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. There's a Toys R Us here in Canada? What the heck? Yes, my brother. That's how Scott got his Game Boy Advance SP. You guys gotta look at her. Look at how tired she is. Say hi to mommy, Saffron. Oh, I love this cat. Yeah. Oh, she is hysterical. That cat is hysterical. What a goofball. Is it possible to RNG breed in black and white too? Yeah, it is. I don't have one because it's new. It's a new edition. It's effectively a new edition. Admiral Fish sort of rediscovered from old Japanese documents how to pull off the RNG. I don't know if he I don't know if he figured it out on his own, and then we looked up the. I remember working on it with him a little bit, because he looked at it and goes, "No, this is totally." He looked at it. No, Fish never insisted it wouldn't be possible. Fish looked at it, and he might even still be here. He figured out it was possible, and then I remember sending him a bunch of Japanese websites on the methodology and stuff for it. It's possible. I have done it. I have done black and white egg RNG before. I just don't have a guide yet. How does this method work, David? So the way it works is basically when you talk to the painting, the game reseeds your current seed based on how many video frames have passed. And then from that seed, it starts at advanced 0 and moves upward. So I wait 17,000 frames to talk to the painting. And then I talk to the painting after 17,000 frames. And then I run to Rayquaza as fast as possible. And on frame 9,919, I talk to Rayquaza and hopefully it's shiny. Because on that frame from that seed, that's when Rayquaza will be shiny. No, you're a Blisy. That's a Chansey. Blisy has a favorite child. I do, and it is Saffron. What do you think about double edge slacking or double sacking? Edgequake, ghost fighting coverage. I don't know. I'm not really big on slacking. A lot of people use it. I've just never really been into using it. I would say, especially in single player stuff, most people swear by it. Oh my gosh, my nose is so itchy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that felt good. By the way, Blisy, you mentioned Colo Wishmaker being rather useless RNG's channel. Yes. So Colo Wishmaker has only 65,000 spreads, which is not a lot, right? There's basically as many Jirachi spreads as there are initial seeds. You can get from initial seed 000 to initial seed FFFFF, right? And there's only one Jirachi for every single one of those spreads. And only 8 of them can be shiny. Or something like that. Maybe it's like 10 or something. There's not a lot that can be shiny. And none of them, I don't think a single one of them has any good IVs. They're all garbage. And Channel Jirachi is generated basically normally and has a full range of IV and nature spreads and combos. And none of the shiny ones can really be that good from Channel. They are the shiny ones from Channel are definitely better than the shiny ones from the bonus disc, but the bonus disc ones are not unique. There's only about 8 of them. Like I said, and everyone's gotten them before. And then on top of that, oops. Like I said, on top of that, the channel one has just hundreds of shiny spreads. It's basically generated more normally. And if you want good IVs, the channel ones that are shiny have better IVs than the ones that are shiny from the bonus disc. And the ones that are non-shiny, you can get 5 IV Jirachis and stuff from the channel one. So I think it is, and also channel is easy. The bonus disc Jirachi is not an easy RNG manip. You have to do multiple frame perfect inputs. channel, there's not a single frame perfect input, right? Getting a channel right now. Yeah, I mean, the IVs are definitely going to be better than what you would get otherwise, though. It is not. It is shiny. I actually just did a stream about that. I literally, you're here a day late, Wyatt. Or 2 days late, I guess. Yeah, so I did that recently in my most recent stream. But basically, the disc itself is shiny locked. The only way you can get it shiny from that disc is using glitches to make it shiny after the fact. Oh man, it feels so good to nail the movement here. I do think Persian learned Bubble Beam. Yeah, I think you're right about that. You're putting off getting the Celebi from that disc? It cannot be shiny. Like I said, I used the glitch to get it shiny by turning it into an egg and then rehatching it in another game. But, yeah. The hell was that? There's some shit going on outside. I don't know what, though. Hey everybody, I appreciate everyone that's watching. There's 60 of you here, but we only have 30 likes. If you guys are having a good time and you're enjoying it, would you consider dropping me a like? It would help me out in the algorithm a little bit. If you're not liking it, that's fine too. Don't have to hit the button. I'm just asking nicely. I'm saying my pleases and thank yous. What a dog shit Rayquaza. I must be off seed. Alright, I hit the seed twice. And these advances twice. I don't want to do it. I'm going to do this. Make a tiny adjustment. This RNG seems really frustrating. You know, personally... What's wrong, Saffron? I don't find it frustrating. It is difficult, though. It is like 2 frame perfect inputs. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be back. And I need to fill up my water. I'm back. Where did everyone go? What the hell happened? Oh my gosh. What do I normally feed my cats? Science diet, dry food. And then occasionally wet food. What does that taste like? I have no fucking idea, bro. What the hell? You think I eat the cat food? Ugh. Building your doubles battle tower team? Nice. I do not feed my cats rare candies and HP ups. I do not feed them that, I promise. I feed them real food. They get real food. I'm still resetting for Torchic and Sapphire. Have you done an RNG minute? You should just RNG it. You should learn to RNG. It will teach you the ways of the video game. Dry cat food isn't real food? What are you talking about? What is that? What's that statement? I mean, too much dry food is definitely not like super good for a cat, but I don't know. Like, my vets have never said anything negative about it. Especially, we don't feed them too much. We only feed our cats twice a day. Once when I wake up in the morning and once at once when I wake up in the morning and then once when I don't remember the other thing. Oh, yeah, like usually at like 8, between 8 and 10 at night. He wanted to stop by and say thank you for all the help. Your videos are amazing. Got a cute charmer and started for platinum. Nice. Congratulations. Enjoy the cute charm. Getting close to Ray. I already answered this. Dry cat food. What? I feed them Hill's Science Diet. Dry cat food. That is their typical, that is their daily eating. And then they get wet food whenever we feel like it. And they usually freak the hell out because they like it. We basically never give them table scraps because They're too stupid. They they we try and give them table scraps. Like we try and give them like chicken or something, and they like will chew on it and then they like don't eat it. Very funny. Servy, what's up? How you doing, gamer? Just wanted to say thanks. I've managed to get the Q-Charm glitch on Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Fun fact, I traded between them. They don't get boosted EXP because it's the same ID. Yep, that makes sense. It's the exact same ID in OT. Yeah, I mean, both my cats are indoor only, so. Let's see. All right, 254, 145, 225, 151, 124. All right, I was really close and I hit. All right, I'm unfortunately gonna have to make it a calibration update. I was one late 3 times in a row. I hate calibrating when I'm only 1 frame off, but that's just how it is. Jaquan, why are you continually asking this? Please stop. I'm actually going to time you out because it's annoying me. I answered the question 4 times. Ugh. I only timed him out for 5 minutes, so it's not like it's like I did not ban somebody. But yeah, come on. Don't ask me the same question 15 times while not paying attention to what the answer was. What time of time I'm timing you out too. Fuck you, cow assassin. Excuse me. That's called the sunk cost fallacy. 1,700 resets isn't even that much. All right, thanks for stopping by, Raziel. Thank you. This stream is so relaxing. This music is relaxing, rather. I can't explain it. What is wrong with people today? I have no idea. I don't know. I found you from another Emerald Shiny RNG video, and I'm so happy I found you. Thanks for your tutorials, and good luck with all the hunts. Do you go for Gene more than... did you mean Gen 3? No, I've just been streaming a lot of Gen 3 lately. Not really any reason. I've just kind of been into it. Yeah, no real reason, honestly. There's crazy noise going on outside. I don't know what it is. But I'll probably be doing some, more, different gens soon enough. I don't know when. Recently discovered you in the RNG method. Thank you, Darth Easy. I got a handful of shinies already, thanks to you. By the way, do you of in-game trades? No, I don't think any in-game trade can ever be RNG'd. They're typically IV and shiny locked and stuff like that. They're usually like set PIDs with set IVs. Sometimes they're not, but even then, I think they're almost always shiny locked. So all the cool kids are playing. That's right, Tama. That's right. Me and Tama are the cool kids, and we're playing Gen 3. I don't know what it is. It was just, you know what? I got into the painting method. It's just that all my goals currently... Am I being memed on right now? Everyone just keeps saying it. Thank you, Seth. Just want to say thank you for your RNG manipulation tutorial videos. Every legendary I've caught in Platinum is shiny now, and I'm going to transfer them up to the Switch. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your shiny legendaries. Yeah, just all my goals. Like right now, I'm going for a 6 IV shiny Rayquaza. That's my goal. Then I have to, you know, for the channel membership goal, I have to free Swablu, which, you know, it resides in a Gen 3 game. And then, you know, this week I wanted to do the shiny Celebi stream because I had thought that I personally thought people would be interested in both seeing the Ageto Celebi RNG, and I also thought that they would be interested in seeing the corruption trick to get it shiny. So I just basically thought, like, because I was scheduling my streams and I was thinking, what is an interesting, like, what is interesting? I was like, what is an interesting stream? And I just thought that that could be an interesting stream. And I had also been wanting a, I had been wanting a timid Jirachi or Celebi for a while. And if anyone who was at that stream saw, that's a tedious RNG. So I wasn't about to do that. You know, like, now that I have stream, you know, I've been streaming pretty regularly, you know, for the last month or so. Now that I have stream that I'm regularly doing, you know, manips on, I would rather do it, this horrible, tedious thing with your company chat than fucking just sit there alone. Oh, oops, fuck. Gonna have to cut some corners. I'm gonna be fucking off. Dream Raider tutorial? I have done, I actually have done a Dream Radar RNG tutorial already. I also do intend to do a new version of it because Pokefinder supports it now. Some crazy constructions going on outside. It's so loud. I love the Sky Pillar music. I don't know what the heck. This is a long-term save. Would I ever provide links for it? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by long-term save. Excuse me. Hey, what's up? Green Darkness, how are you, bro? You were 10 minutes behind the stream. That makes sense, Jaquan. That makes sense why you asked me what I fed my cats 5 times in a row. You thought I was not answering. I don't know, Asiago. What is it? Who's doing construction at 9:20 at night? Will I distribute this save? Probably not. I'm not really opposed to doing it. I have, yeah, I've done a lot of videos with the save. I have given out .pkm files in the past. But And it's not even about like, because I show all of the PIDs and everything for all the Pokemon I get. It's still late. I don't know how I was late. So I was not... I'm not, like, really worried about people finding my Pokemon and stealing them or whatever the heck. I just don't really have, like, a reason to upload the saves or anything like that. Like, I don't know. I don't really care, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's not worth the effort for me to rip the save and upload it somewhere. Like, what? Like, what am I just don't really understand the point of it, I guess. Mega tired and hungry, had to run to the store alone today. Oh, that sucks. Well, it would, oh yeah, it's actually not possible in any of the Gen 3 games, right? Because in Emerald, even though there is synchronized, it's not, it only works on wilds. Oh my goodness. I mean, I show the RNG. You could RNG and replicate the save file if you want. Like, like I said, I make all my PIDs and everything public. I'm a celebrity in the RNG world. I am not a celebrity. Thank you, though. This save is nothing, by the way. This save has nothing in it. This save just has a trainer ID and a secret ID. Oh, excuse me. Stealing the Pokemon doesn't... Yeah, I mean, you could see what exact... I mean, I have shown the exact PID, and when I get the shiny, you will see the exact PID I'm aiming for and getting. Like, so someone could... I don't care. I'm not the type of person... A lot of people actually care. Like I know a guy who does emulator RNG. He exclusively... There's somebody in your Discord who refers to you as the renowned RNG master. Oh, that... Oh, God. That's funny. I can't deal with any compliments or like anything. I'm just here and I'm a person. It's why with anyone who I'm friends with, like Hefe, or like basically any like creator or whatever the heck I'm friends with, like I don't really like talk like I don't know. I'm always so uncomfortable with my like videos or streams being talked about for some reason. They're not uncomfortable. It's just like, I don't know. I'm a tiny niche person in a corner of the Pokemon world. I guess some of my videos do have quite a lot of views, so I always forget because like the views on some of those shiny starter videos to the amount of subs I have and stuff is like the differential is very big. So sometimes I forget how many people know who I am. Like, I was talking to an old high school friend a few years ago, like, because I logged into my Blizzard account to play World of Warcraft with Amanda when WoW Classic came out. I never played WoW before, and I actually had a Blizzard account already, and I had one friend on it, and I was like, and I messaged them, and I'm like, hey, you're the only friend on my entire friends list. Like, who are you? I must know you from somewhere. And she responds like, oh, it's X from high school. And I was like, oh my gosh, I haven't talked to you in so long. I actually gave her one of my copies of Blue version because I had 4 copies of Blue version. I gave one to her because she was like, I don't have Blue, and she was a huge Pokemon fan. And we were just chatting, and I was like, oh, you know, she was like, oh, you should play Heroes of the Storm with me, and she's like, that's what I play, and I was like, oh, I play League, and I play Pokemon. And she was like, actually, my friend showed me one of your videos. And she was like, yeah, I know that. I know that person. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Small world shit. So sometimes I forget. I don't know. Renowned RNG master, it's funny. I really liked, I don't know. I'm just here to have a good time. Lately, I've just been enjoying streaming so much. I don't know. I used to think I think it was when the flip switch, I was talking to, remember, this was a while ago. This was probably like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago or something like that. You guys basically, like, it was Tama and someone, maybe Hefe? I forget. Basically, in chat, people were like, streaming, like, because I used to think of streaming as, like, lazy content. Because it was easy for me to do. And basically, chat convinced me, no, this requires effort. And when I stopped viewing it as, like, a negative thing, like, as me being lazy, and just me doing something that I like, I just, like, really flipped the script, and I just ended up really enjoying it lately, like, really enjoying streaming lately. So I have chat to thank for that. Like, it's not like I didn't view it. It's not like I didn't like it before. I always liked it before, but it was like, I just viewed it in a negative lens. I viewed it as like, yeah, I could be making a video, but a video is slightly more effort than streaming. So therefore, like, I am being lazy right now. That's how I thought of it. But like, I realized it is effort, and it's just a different effort. And so I've just been having a lot of fun. That's why I've been having more streams. Ah! Trying to get back. Oh yeah, that's great to hear. Thank you. And thank you for, like, the encouragement in the sense of, like, you know, it's not low effort kind of, I don't know. I've not seen you stream, but it's good fun. Hello from Scotland. Oh my gosh, you're in Scotland? Isn't it super late there? I don't know what time it is in Scotland, but... and I think my additional, like, it's caused me to both, like, me realizing how much I enjoyed it has caused me to put more effort into it, which I think in turn has shown, you know, more growth on the stream as well. So it's just like a big positive loop. I realize how much I like it. I realize it's not lazy, and it just caused me to put more effort into it. So I'm having a good time. And now with my new less hours at work, I'm only gonna be working 32 hours a week. Which, thank God, by the way. I'm gonna have time to do, you know, more videos and streams and stuff. I'm gonna have more free time to do this stuff. More free time to work on my wedding. More free time in general. It's gonna be nice. Quirky. I feel like my seed is late. Oh, God. I think I need to adjust my seed again. It's stupid, but... It's weird. I was 1 seed late and 1 frame early, which means if I was on frame... If I was on frame, in theory, I would have been... Or if I was on seed, I would have been on frame. This is very high content. We just need to think. No, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. You're working 12-hour shift Sunday through Thursday. Fucking brutal, Ray. Also, what's up, Ray? Been a cool minute since I seen you around. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I was working 6 days a week, 8.5-hour shifts, and it was miserable. Honestly, like, I was not happy. It was affecting everything. It was affecting my ability to be happy at home. It was affecting my ability to do anything. Like I'm already a person who doesn't go out too much. Like, it made me never want to go out and never do anything. Like, it was so miserable. And then they shifted me to night shifts after I had done 6 to 2:30 shifts for the year and a half that I've worked here. And I just snapped my 2 weeks in without a plan for, you know, another job. I was just like, I'm done. Like, I'm not going to be treated this way. I'm not going to be treated with literally no respect. Like, and I said, you know, okay, consider that my 2 weeks then. I'm not going to do the night shifts. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to never see my fiance, who, you know, at the time she works morning shifts. Like, I would get home at like 9 o'clock at night. That's when that's when I go to bed now, you know. That's when I go to bed. I'm not gonna get home at fucking 8:30 and instantly go to bed and never see my fiance. And so it was just like, it just sucked. It just sucked ass. And so I put my 2 weeks in, didn't have, you know, a plan for anything else. I was gonna look, but you know, my savings are okay. And I was like, I'll just job hunt and I'll be okay. And today was my last day at work. It was supposed to be my last day. And, you know, they had never asked me to stay. They'd never asked for a compromise. I had told them, if you make me part-time and I don't do closing shifts, I will stay. And they never, you know, came up to me with a compromise, and it more convinced me, because I had always thought my boss didn't like me. And I was like, clearly she hates me. She thinks I'm a shit worker, etc. Like, they think I'm an idiot. And so, and then they never came up to me to compromise on anything. And so today was my last day, and a person who recently got promoted to full-time, you know, he came up to me and he was like, you know, Jake, can we talk? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so we walked into the walk-in, and he was like, listen, if we offer you 4 days a week, so you have 3 days off, and you don't work past 5 p.m., will you stay? And he goes, and we can guarantee you 1 6 to 2:30 shift. You would do the one morning shift that the other full-timer takes over. And I go, yeah, I would absolutely do that. And so I stayed. My boss, even, who I thought hated me, which was not this person, came up to me 2 different times this week, including today, and said, just so you know, I think you're a really good worker, and that's not why I didn't move you to night shift because of performance issues. Like, that's not why I did that. And then she reiterated that again today, so that made me feel better. That made me feel less disliked, I guess. And so I agreed. I was like, yes, I don't have another job lined up. And they had asked me multiple times, like, oh, do you have anything lined up? And I'm like, nope. And they're like, what? And multiple times, the full-timer who asked me to stay, Rob, he had asked me, he was like, so you're really serious? You're really going through with, like, not coming, like, leaving? And I'm like, yeah, I am. So, but they convinced me, and they even got me a cake and everything. They got me a cake. She was like, well, I will admit to you, my boss goes, I'll admit to you, Jake. She goes, I'll admit to you, I bought you a going away cake, but now we don't have it. So my shifts are going to be, Tuesday, I'm going to be working a morning shift. And then 3 other days a week, I'll be doing 8:30 to 5 shifts, and it will be totally nice. I'm going to have a lot more free time. I'm still going to be totally fine financially. So it was just great. No, after he offered me that, I told him I'll take it. I told him I would take the deal, but I have to talk to my fiance first because, she knew how upset I was at the job too. And I was like, if you basically I always need someone else's perspective. I never feel like I'm able to fully rationalize my own thoughts without the help of someone else. So I gave her a call, and she was like, no, she's like, I think the most concerning thing was the 6 days per week. And I was like, I think you're right. So now that I'm not working, I'm only working 4 days instead of 6. Everything's gonna be, everything's looking up me. Everything's looking up Jake, I think things are gonna be a lot better. I don't want pay, to be clear. My issue was never pay. I make well more than I need. Like my issue was I was working too much for money. I was just exhausted from working too much. Them knowing that I had nothing lined up was good for me because they knew they could do something to get me to stay. I think they thought that I would get scared and, you know, back out of giving my 2 weeks in with no compromises because I had nothing lined up. But when they realized it's the last day, they're fucked for help. Blisy has nothing lined up, you know. This was not a normal situation, Warrior, is what I'll say. This was not a normal situation where I was leaving a job, like it was not a normal situation, is what I'll say. Like, typically when you're looking for another job, you're looking for, you know, you're moving because you want more pay. You're moving because something like that, right? Like, I was not leaving for pay. I get paid plenty, and even 4 days a week, I'll be getting paid plenty. I'll be getting paid plenty. It was never a money issue. I didn't want a raise. I wanted less hours, and I had let them know. The HR and the store director both knew. They both knew I wanted less hours. And they weren't interested. Yeah, I am playing on cartridge. Here's my DS with my Ruby cartridge in it. And they just, and so it basically became, you know, a game of chicken where they were convinced that they, you know, so it worked out in the end. It worked out, and I'm going to be a lot happier. I work in a grocery store as a chef. I do the catering orders when they come in, and I prepare foods. But yeah, like I was just telling them. I was just telling them the full truth. Like, you know, like, they were like, "Oh, you have anything lined up?" Nope. Nope, I don't. And they're like, "What, really?" And then they were surprised that I was willing to leave. And it was just because, like, I think it helped that, you know, I'm not giving advice. I'm just telling you what I think happened. And basically, I think they realized that the schedule change would make me so miserable that I was willing to risk unemployment and have to go into my savings versus, and I'm lucky enough, you know, that I have savings that I can pull from, you know. You know, they knew, and, you know, it's just like, and I had told the other full-timer I told both of them many times, I'm willing to stay if you cut me to part-time. I'm totally willing to do it. Cut me to part-time. I don't want to work full-time anymore. Like, even if you offered me my old hours back, I would not even accept full-time because it's just 6 days. It's 6 days a week is miserable. You can't have a life. Like, you know, my brother's wife, she's a nurse, and she works 12-hour shifts, but she's only allowed to work 4 days a week. You know, could I do 12-hour shifts? I don't know that I would be happy doing 12-hour shifts, but what I do know is that having 3 days off would make it so much more manageable. So it's like, you know, basically, I think everyone, and so for the record, my threshold was the shifts I was doing. The 6 days a week, 8.5-hour shifts, it was too much for me. I couldn't do it. I need 2 days off minimum, and it fucked with me. And everyone has their own threshold. You know what I mean? My boss has been doing full time for at least 5 years. I can't imagine. She has 2 kids. She must never see them. I can't imagine it. I literally could not imagine that life. You know what I mean? And so everyone has their own thresholds for what they're willing to do. And I just couldn't do it anymore. So if you can work more or if you can't work less, like if you can work more than that, like don't make fun of me or anything like that. And if you can't even muster the energy to work 32 hours, there's no shame in that. Everyone has their own threshold. And this was a problem I should have solved a long time ago. But, change is difficult and it's scary. And, I just have to make sure the next time something like this comes up, like, I don't wait until I'm at my last straw. And I think that's my main advice here for everyone. Do not wait until you're at your last straw. Like, and like, I knew it. Everyone in my life had told me the job was bad for me, and I knew it. But it was just like, the money was good. My wedding is close. Like, I thought I could hold out till the wedding. And so, I fucked up. I'm just going to do this run anyway, even if it's not going to be shiny. What is happening? Right, now I'm not doing it. Monday. Jesus Christ, Vortex. That's miserable. Vortex, I have learned from this job and my last job where I worked 7 days a week. I worked 7 days a week at a pizza place. And the shifts were short. By the end of this, I used to work 8-hour shifts 7 days a week. But by the end of that job, I was working 5-hour shifts 7 days a week. And I couldn't do it anymore. I was miserable. I was truly miserable. And you got to move. You have to move on. It doesn't matter how scared you are. Like, just listen. If it fucking comes down to it, get a retail job. I don't know where you live. I live in America. I live in a place where just about everywhere is hiring for, just about everywhere is hiring for minimum 15 an hour. Like, there's a cashier job down the road for me that's hiring for $16.50 an hour by me. All of these things, like, it's better to, I grappled with it for a while. Like, I should, yeah. You'd love lower pay for 4-day work weeks? I truly, workaholics are people I don't know that I can relate to. Maybe it's because I've never loved a job that I've had. But like people who like just have to feel like they're working all the time, I can't relate. It's crazy to me. I want to do my hobbies. Like, I want to do this. I want to, hello? I want to do this. I want to do, like, I want to play, like, fucking Dungeons and Dragons all the time. Like, I want to go to Smash Bros tournaments, and I couldn't do that. So, I live in Midwest and I'm an accountant. Pay is good, but I don't even have time to spend my money. Yeah. Unfortunately, it can look bad on the resume for you leaving after 4 months. My fiance got that question at her, she just got a new job. That's why she's out of the country right now on a business trip. And she even said she was worried about leaving her current job, which I don't even think she's been at this job a year. I think she technically started her old job in June. So it was just about a year, a month shy of a year. And, she's like, she always tries to make it at least a year at a job because it looks better on resumes. And I was always just like, never, you just do what makes you happy. But this job was like, she goes, they noticed that she hasn't spent more than a year at a place in a while. And, it was because the food industry is basically just a big wooden stick that hits people in the head until they are puddles. And so, like, both of us have been getting fed up with food jobs for a while. And she got out. I'm probably still going to look for another job to get out. But I think I'll be a lot more happy with a 4-day work week. So, we'll see. Okay, I don't want to talk about all this negative shit anymore, but... I mean, ultimately, it's positive for me. This was a positive change for me, but yeah, I don't want to just dwell on the negative, I guess. That's a technique, Green Darkness. It sounds like to me you're in an extremely toxic workplace right now, Vortex. If I was you in your position, I couldn't take it. It depends on living situations though, right? Not everyone has the privilege to just rip it and quit. Like, if you live at home or you don't pay rent or something like that, I would quit. You will find another job. But I know not everyone has that privilege, so, you know, take that with the whatever's good for your life, right? But, like, if it's your second job out of college and you're still living at home, fucking quit. You know what I mean? Just get the fuck out of there. These companies don't care about you. Your health matters more. You have one life as far as we know. Be healthy. As someone who's a serial, be miserable at your jobber. Like, just get out. You'll just find something. You'll find something one day, Lilian. There's a job for everybody. We have bike movement. You know what I like to do to escape my problems? Play Pokemon. That's right, Tama. I truly, a lot of people, it's so funny to me. You know, my YouTube channel is not very big, and I have been doing this streaming or making videos for... I actually didn't even realize how old my channel is, because this channel is like 6 years old or something at this point. And I made YouTube videos before this channel when I was in high school and stuff, so it's not like I'm new to YouTube, but like I think my channel is like I think my channel is like 6 years old at this point. And it's just like I was watching a guy who is known for Pokemon YouTube. I don't want to say who. And he was streaming and he was just like talking about it. He was like, yeah, I just don't have passion for Pokemon anymore. And I was just like, wow, that's crazy. Like, I like these. I don't know what it is about these games. I like these games too much. Like, I just like, I don't know if I'll ever stop playing them, which maybe sounds insane. At the very least, I literally don't think... Man, the first 6 gens, I think I'll be able to go back to at almost any time. Any of them. Gen 7 is really when I get a little bit sour on them, you know, compared to... But like, even then, like, really, like I kind of liked Sword and Shield more than I liked Gen 7. And Arceus gave me hope for, you know, Scarlet and Violet. Oh, it was pretty early on race somehow. Yeah, emails at 3 a.m. is insane. Yeah, I remember you've talked about that before for videos. Gen 1, I have not played too many times. I like Gen 1 a lot. I really like Gen 2. I love Gold version. Gold version is a game that is just, man, I love Gold version. I also really like Crystal. I don't like Crystal as much as I like Gold, but I literally think it's just because you can't catch an Ampharos, which is fucking stupid to say, but whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald I like, and those are the only Gen 3 games that exist. So, you know, Gen 3 obviously is a 10 out of 10 because Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald are all sick. And they just, for some reason, didn't release any other games in this gen, so really weird. And then Gen 4, you know, Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, also really just good for me to play. I truly like playing them. Again, just no other games in the gen. Super weird. Super weird. But I will have an eternal nostalgia for Gen 4 because... you know, it's just, it was when I started Pokemon YouTubing, doing Wi-Fi battles. I met so many friends doing, you know, Gen 4 Wi-Fi content and smoke content. Like, you know, I made a competitive website for Gen 4, like Smogon style. I hosted, you know, a forum in a chat for something like that. And so I'm eternally nostalgic for Gen 4. I will hop on Wi-Fi and do a Gen 4 battle any fucking day of the week. Like, that shit, I love Gen 4. Less for the single player content in Gen 4, but the multiplayer content is so nostalgic to me that I'll love it forever. And Heart Gold, Soul Silver, for whatever it's worth, I think the single player shit is good. The Pokathlon is still actually fun somehow. Genuinely fun. It is like the true sequel to Stadium minigames, if you ask me, the Pokathlon. And then Gen 5, I really like Gen 5 single player. I think Black and White 1 has really fun single player to play. You know, and then X and Y, I don't know. X and Y story is fun to go through for me. I do like going through it. And it is like not... It doesn't really have any post-game stuff, but that's okay nowadays. I liked playing it a lot back then. And then ORAS, I don't know. I don't think I'll play ORAS anytime soon over Ruby and Sapphire. I am probably going to play one of them soon again, just for RNG purposes. And yeah. I don't know. You can definitely put together a few more teams for Gen 2 and have a good time with it again. I put together a bunch of teams and had a hard time picking which one to make for Crystal, so I'm excited to make another one in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Hell yeah. I don't play those enhanced versions. Call me controversial. I do not like the enhanced ports. Nothing makes me more annoyed. Have you guys ever heard of Red++? It is a ROM hack similar to Crystal Clear or whatever the fuck, like gold version improved or whatever, where they like add the physical they like add new gen improvements. They add the physical special split. They fix all the bugs, including Missingno, and like Trainer Fly is removed, and they add running shoes, and they add, I think they add the fairy type, and they add like new move, and it's just like blah blah blah. Like what is the point of this? What are you doing here? Like, now I might be complaining too much about a fan hack, but like my point is, I think some of the like, especially Gen 1, 2, and 3 especially are very unique because all of them function very differently mechanically, right? Red and Blue are fucking weird ass games. They function totally differently than the rest of them. So that's like the reason that's part of the reason they're interesting anyway. And then Gold and Silver are kind of weird versions of Gen 1. It's like, it is a weird take off of Gen 1. Held items and the special split, I think, make it different enough from Gen 1. Plus, it has Kanto. And then on top of that, Ruby and Sapphire are super fucking weird. They are like a weirdo mix of Gen 2 and 4. This shit's weird as hell. I know Crystal Clear is the open world version of Crystal. I just am not interested. I can't explain it. I'm not interested in it. Like, to me, like, what is the novelty? What is I don't know. What is the I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal of tackling anything in any order. I mean, I like ROM hacks. I just tend to prefer, I tend to prefer fully new games, dude. And even those have their issues because they're usually just like edgy fan fictions, which are fine. Whatever. I mean, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, some of them are just actually good. This is not going to be good, but... Dude, alright, I gotta focus up. Don't let me fucking talk at the next tower segment, anybody. Don't let me talk. I can't believe I fucked it up again. And by can, I mean I can. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, my lord. Come on. I don't really like Kaizo hacks either. I tend to prefer new, like, full custom games to altered ones, unless it's like a personal thing, like the hack, like Ludwig played on his stream and for his YouTube. He played Pokemon Mogul Platinum, which was like a personal hack to him. Like the trainer sprite was changed to be Ludwig. And, like, the Elite Four and gym leaders were his friends. Like, that's cool, because that's a little personal game. You know what I mean? I understand how much work goes into fan game, and I applaud that. But also, I like engaging with the text of the game the way it is. Yeah, I tend to be the same, Tama. Like I said, a personal thing like what had Ludwig had, that's cool. That's basically just a little present your friend made for you. You know what I mean? That's different than like a full-on... Ludwig, Amanda and I watched Ludwig basically every night for dinner. We just watch YouTube videos over dinner, or we don't turn anything on and we just talk. It's the extra steps, Raziel. But I only ever have one repel run out. That's the issue. I guess I could just always do it, but yeah, I don't know. I also just don't mind replaying vanilla games over and over and over again. Like, I truly think it's fun to just... This is probably, especially because I've been doing a lot of breeding RNG in Gen 3. Like, I have at least played To the Daycare in Japanese Sapphire like 5 times this year. Like, genuinely, 5 times this year I played To the Daycare in Japanese Sapphire. And it's never boring or shitty. Like, I just do it. It's just like, okay, I'm doing this now, you know? At the end of it, I think I do wish fan hack makers would just make their own. Although I will say, oh my god, I do say that. I say out loud, they should probably put their energy into making a fully original game. But has anyone been getting ads? You're all Pokemon players, so you might have been getting ads for this. On YouTube Mobile, I've been getting ads for this Pokemon clone phone RPG called Evertale. and it is basically a Pokemon ROM hack creepypasta game that's just an actual game somebody made. And I just cringe every single time I see the commercials. I'm like, oh, like, no. Who thinks this is cool? It's just too edgy. It's like blood and gore and like but with Pokemon and like light horror elements written by a 13-year-old or something. Oh, it's so sad. I don't like it. I'm being too mean. I don't mean to be mean to whoever made the game. I just truly hate it. I just hate looking at the ad. This is something I'm super bad at right now. I hate being I don't know how to criticize that commercial without sounding mean to the people who made it, who I'm sure put energy and passion into it. So I don't want to dunk on I have actually fully disassociated. Like, I don't know how to criticize a piece of artwork or a video or anything anymore like this without upsetting potentially having the power to upset whoever made it. I don't know how to. I'm like broken. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I'm like broken. Like, I can't reckon with that. Does that make sense? It literally, one YouTube comment broke me. Aren't the ads for it fake? I have no fucking clue. I'm never gonna click on it. The ads it's like a negative appeal. It has never appealed to me once. The game is. How does the game have no correlation to the ads? What? No talking during tower. Right. Fuck. Said I fucked that up. People need to learn to handle your opinions. I mean, I don't think that they do. I don't think that people do literally need to learn to handle my opinions. I mean, I do think that there is a difference between putting out... Like, there is a difference between putting something out there that is a piece of artwork. You are expecting it to be criticized in some capacity, especially if it's for sale, right? So it is definitely a little bit different, but yeah, like basically, I don't know. Like Ludwig, I do watch his fucking videos all the time. There's a chance it's just rubbed off on me. What's my opinion on injected event Pokemon? Like, shiny Arceus? I don't know, whatever, man. Inject away if it's what makes you happy. No, I do agree with that, Tama. What basically... Alright, so... Okay, here's... I will give a fake scenario about what I'm fucking talking about. So, let's say Game Freak releases Pokemon Scarlet, and I have 2 million subs, and I make a video fucking dunking on, like, Scarlet. Let's say in this world, to me personally, Scarlet and Violet suck ass, right? To me personally, I think they're bad. So I make a well-reasoned, constructive video, but I tear it to shreds, right? But then the game director emails me, because I'm so famous in this scenario. The game director fucking emails me and goes, yeah. So, like, I poured 3 years. Like, I poured 3 years and my heart and soul into this game, and it sucked. And, like, you tore it apart, and you literally hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I would feel extremely bad. And that like, imaginary scenario, because that can happen for something smaller, like a YouTube video or something like that. So that is the thing. Like, I'm trying to grapple with not wanting to cause harm. Like, I will tell someone who likes Pokemon Coliseum they are an idiot, and I will never feel bad, because that is me and a different person discussing our opinions about a video game together. And it's like, in that conversation, there's never like, I'm just trying to get at how someone could like that. Like, I like that type of stuff. I like arguing about media with other people who didn't make the media. The hell is this? Green Darkness, what did you link me? What is this game? It's like a deck builder game? This looks cool. Yeah, I guess the true difference is the commercial product, right? That's the big difference, right? I've definitely refrained from doing it on, like, I have definitely fully refrained from criticizing most YouTubers because, like, unless it's asked for, and because of that, it has extended, like my thought chain on that has extended into other things that are commercial, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'm just like, I've basically just been mentally grappling with that, like, kind of thing. Like, for like for a moment in my head, it was like, person who make YouTube video that you think is no good, you leave criticism, like, you upset, like, commercial product is same as this, and like, I have to, I'm currently still in the moment. You're witnessing me grapple with it live in my brain, you know what I mean? I do tend to agree that making it a commercial product definitely makes it different, but yeah. You know, Green, my main thing is, if, especially for someone who, help. This was in my recommended. What is going on? Why are we waiting on a painted before actually hunting? We are RNG manipulating a 6 IV shiny Rayquaza, or I'm trying to anyway. It is a double frame perfect trick that is also, the RNG is also affected by my movements. There is because my movements in the tower are also affected, affect the RNG. So I have to do perfect movements in the Rayquaza tower, in addition to hitting 2 1/60th of a second inputs. But basically, I'm waiting for a certain amount of frames to pass. Then I talk to the painting. The painting resets the RNG to a different seed. Then I run to Rayquaza because its shiny frame is now much closer than it normally would be. That's what I'm doing. I think there isn't a neutral way to criticize other content creators because they're actually your peers. That's trickier, like if it's the same type of... Yeah, so basically, this spawned from... I don't know if you remember that person who on your Battle Factory video commented, just like... I commented on it, was like, cool video. Thanks for inspiring the factory. And they left like a a paragraph, like very rude, shitting on all of my videos, basically talking about how the entire way that I produce videos just fully dunked on me, and it was just like a gut punch, and basically my auto response was like, I didn't ask for your fucking opinion, like, and you made me feel bad. And like now I've realized like it is okay for you to not be seeking, you know, active improvement. Like I put the tutorial out, right? I'm not asking for, unless I say give me feedback, I'm literally not asking for feedback. You know what I mean? Okay, I see what you're saying. I see, but you're saying if they just talked about it like on an RNG forum saying, yeah, this shit's confusing, that's different. Okay, interesting. I've never thought about it that way. I guess it is different because it's a direct reply to me, right? Okay, interesting. I'm thinking about a lot of things. Yeah, someone said I was a dead channel. What the? Oh, actually, I saw that comment recently because they replied to me on that, right, Green? Yeah, but I don't care if you if I didn't ask for feedback, like I don't know. Maybe I don't fucking want it. I don't know. This is a hobby for me. This is not like, yeah, I do make some money off of this, but I would probably be producing, no, not even probably. Certainly, I would be making videos and streaming even if they made me no money because it is enjoyable to me. And there have been plenty of parts of my YouTube uploading days and my whatever uploading days where I have basically made no money from this. I just do it because I like it. I don't know. Yes, so someone did say that to me very kind of recently. Someone said dead channel. I wasn't sure if they were talking about me though. I mean, I don't have the most active channel, especially for videos. I've been slacking on videos a little bit recently, but that's just because the last 2 weeks for me were hectic. Fuck, I didn't hit A. I'm sad now. I hit the button, but I hit it too light. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard for me. That's a good point too, Tama. It's very easy for me to only focus on the negative of things. Like I see a negative comment and I'll ignore, and it's easy to ignore, you know, the 6 people who came into my chat today saying, I learned from your videos, I got a shiny starter, you're fucking lit. Like, it's just, it's very, you know, it's definitely got to do with how, I mean, I know a lot of people have problems with that, but it's definitely got to do with how I was raised. Like, I was not raised in an environment with, like, any positivity literally ever. So, it's very hard for me to take positivity, like, I see positivity. Can't take all feedback. Wait, no, I read that one. Like, people can say whatever. If they say it directly to the person, it's uncool. Ultimately, none of it is really that productive. It's true. Did YouTube finally get the stream bot problem? No, they were all up in here yesterday. No, not yesterday. 2 days ago when I was doing the Celebi stream, the fucking bot was popping off. The bot, dude, the fucking XOXO Tinder bot was in here during the Celebi stream while I was counting. And I was freaking out the entire time. Because I had to count to 20, and it's so hard to count to 20 when you have to take a 20-second, no, like a 40-second pause in between every number you count. Like, I instantly zone out. I'm like, holy shit, I'm gonna forget what number I'm on. Like, I was like sweating, and like the bots were there, and I knew if I clicked to ban the bot, then there was no shot I remembered what number I was. Oh my god, it was stressful. It was stressful. You've gotten 5 shinies and told my brother how to do it. Hey, Greenie, what's up? You don't have to be sorry, Greenie. You're my hero. You were the one banning the bot. You were the one banning the bot, Greenie. You were the hero of the story. My knight in shining armor. And I'll say it again for you, Greenie, because you say you're sorry too many times. And I want you to understand this. I expect nothing of my mods. I mod you because I like you, and I know that if you happen to see something bad, you'll probably ban it. I literally expect nothing from any of my mods. You genuinely don't actually have any responsibility. Like, I made Admiral Fish a mod. I don't think Admiral Fish doesn't do anything. I think I literally modded him as a joke. So it's just like, yeah, I expect like, do not, like, never never feel any, you know what I mean? Like, so never feel guilty if you miss a fucking bot ban, if you miss a thing, if you do whatever mods. You are cool as fuck. That is why you are mods. You don't, like, you will ban racist people. That is why you are mods. And, like, if you don't ban a racist person because you missed it, that's fine. That's okay. I'll ban them. I'll get them. As long as you're not ignoring racist shit on purpose. And at that point, you know, you're not, that already happened once where I had to ban, like, I had modded someone a while ago. This was a long time ago. I'm sure Green Darkness remembers it, but it was revealed later on to me how right-wing and how kind of like, I don't know. I did not like anyway, I just removed them from my server and everything. And they were like, oh, sorry, like, you don't have, like, you didn't, I thought you would accept differing opinions. And it's like, bro, sorry about that. Like, don't want shit to get weird. I appreciate you, Greenie, and Green Darkness. I appreciate Green Darkness the most because the server would not be half of what it was if Green Darkness wasn't on this earth. I will say Green Darkness is the one person who maybe does have some, I maybe expect something from Green Darkness. He might be the only person. And Green Darkness could fucking delete the server probably. Green Darkness has power over me. Just so you're all aware of this. I moved the connection guide that's in between Gen 4 and Gen 5 RNG in the Discord server multiple times. I moved it multiple times to be, I believe, under custom Eon timers because I thought it looked better there. And Green Darkness moved it back multiple times and was just like, it goes here. And I'm like, you win. If Green Darkness wants it there, it goes there. That's where it is. I also ride or die Green Darkness. That guy's fucking lit. I mean, life is politics. And you really can't pretend otherwise. It's mostly because I want my community of whoever's in Twitch chat or YouTube chat or, you know, my comments or my Discord. I want everyone to be included. And unfortunately, certain beliefs don't allow certain people to be included. So those beliefs are not tolerated by me. This conversation is too much. It's because I'm willing to engage in it too much. Tower time? Dang it. I talk the whole time. I'm just too willing to engage with these people and talk to them. I don't know why. I don't know what my problem is. I have to stop. Green Darkness is the only admin I will ever have. And I'll be dead in the fucking ground before I have another admin besides Green Darkness. I said that to a coworker today. My coworker was just like, hey, listen, dude, I'm like, he got recently promoted. And he was like, he was like, hey, listen, you know, I just got a promotion. He goes, you know, I know I vape, you know, in the walk-in sometimes, and you know, I would appreciate if you don't like tell people that I'm vaping in the walk-in. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. And I was like, listen, man, fuck corporations, fuck this job. I will be dead in the fucking ground before I tell anyone you vape in the walk-in. That's what I said to him. And then I said, ride or die, and I went on lunch. You guys know any good shows or movies on Netflix? No. Actually, all of JoJo's is on Netflix. Watch JoJo's. Guys, I have to be honest. I'm beginning to doubt my ability to get this Rayquaza. Oh, Castlevania's pretty good. Here's the downside with Castlevania. Castlevania is sad. I will say this much. I really liked Castlevania. I really liked the Castlevania show. I haven't finished the most recent season. Um, 243, 215, 135, 238. Castlevania is just so sad. Like, basically what I'm trying to say about Castlevania is I would say nothing good ever happens in Castlevania. See, now I'm skewing early on my seats. Like, it's basically just especially after this. Basically, the first season is only 3 episodes, so it's barely a season. Then, the next season is also fine. Good things happen in that season. The season after the first 2 seasons, nothing good happens to basically anyone. And it was so sad. Amanda and I could not finish watching it because COVID put me and Amanda in this mindset where COVID put Amanda, because like I don't know how heavily everyone here quarantined. Amanda and I took quarantine insanely seriously during 2020 and most of 2021. I literally didn't see my friends for over a year. I literally didn't see my friends for over a year in real life. You know, we used to play Dungeons and Dragons every other fucking week at my friend's house in the funeral home. He lives above a funeral home. And we used to play D&D every fucking other week there. We'd see each other in real life. We would roll dice. We'd have a great time. I would get an eggplant parm sub from the pizza place. It would be beautiful. And then, you know, quarantine happened. I literally didn't see them for, you know, over a year. I mean, I worked with the public. I work with the public. So, like, I still wear a mask at work. My coworkers don't. I still wear a mask at work. And, like, so Amanda and I became in this spot where watching anything sad became very difficult. We really, like, even now, we tried to watch the most recent season of Dracula of Castlevania, probably like 4 or 5 months ago, and we just couldn't do it because it was just too sad. Yeah, you were kind of rude. Yeah, Dracula at the start was okay, especially. I mean, the church is very fucking evil in that show. The church is insanely evil. Chaz and I have been watching Old Enough on Netflix and his baby haver propaganda. I don't know what Old Enough is. I've never heard of it. Oh, I've actually heard of this. Never mind. Is this the... I have heard of this. What is it? Why is it baby haver propaganda? Is it because it makes you think kids are cute? I will tell you, the best anti-baby propaganda is to know people with babies. Because, like my cousin, who's the same age as me, my cousin is the same age as me, literally born the same year, and he has gray hair. He got gray hair after having a baby. His kid is not 1 year old yet, turns 1 soon. He has gray beard hair and gray hair in his head. And he was like, yeah, it was the fucking baby. He's like, this happened a few months after the baby. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then, we were trying to organize to go meet the baby. Because I kind of view my cousin as like an extra brother. We were very close when we were younger. So he's very similar to how my brother and I's relationship are. I'm a little closer with my actual brother, but... and so we were trying to organize me going to meet the kid with Amanda. And I was like, yeah, when is a good time for you? And he was like, whenever. We don't do anything anymore because we have a baby. I was like, damn. Damn. And then my best friend, Connor, also just had a baby. And he he loves his kid. He talks about how much he loves his kid. And he's like, yeah, I don't do anything anymore because I have a kid. And I'm like, yeah, you've convinced me. I don't want a baby. And the only thing that seeing babies in real life has changed for me is I used to not think that they were cute. But sometimes I look at Connor's kid and I'm like, that is kind of a cute baby. But that's the one thing. Once they start moving around, I get a little more interested in them. But once you get to a kid that can talk, I'm into kids that can talk. Talking to them is so funny. Talking to they're just funny. Kids are funny. I don't know. So, I definitely like kids, but not babies. Not super young babies. Not interested. Not interested in raising one of those. I'm definitely satisfied with cats for the next few years at minimum. I still am baby. I'm also mentally very much baby. Unfortunately. Asiago, shush. I literally, unironically, I just call chocolate milk chalky milk. I'm like, can I have chalky milk, please? No. This is what he does when he's bored. He jumps on the shelves that I made him and he screams. Right, buddy? This was one of my favorite things that I've done for the cats, is built them shelves that we drilled into the studs so that they can walk, because the shelves go all above the couch. You see, they go all above the couch, and Asiago fucking loves them. Kids just say whatever's on the dome piece, whether it makes sense or not, and sometimes they forget mid-sentence or get distracted. Who does that sound like, Amanda? Mandy, who does that sound like? Someone that you know, maybe live with? Does that sound like... All right, good night, Green. This is why I am also baby. Is I have a very hard time filtering when I should or shouldn't say. I do my best, truly, but I do have a hard time. All right, we are close. We're 1 seed early, 1 frame early. Do I have any guides up on how to do the 6 IV paint manipulation? I do. I have one on lot for Latias. Why is the music sped up? I have a mod chip in my DS called the GB Accelerator that can speed up the game via overclocking. All right, it's been a cool minute. I'm gonna drink some water and do some shilling. If you guys are having a good time, please consider becoming a channel member. You could get access to a bunch of cool emotes. And if you'll notice, I have a channel membership goal where if we get to 50 members, I will do the bonus disc Jirachi RNG manipulation on stream, and I'll also make a video guide for it. So if you're interested in that, consider becoming a member. It's as low as $1.99 a month. It's just like a Twitch sub, and you get access to my videos a day early at the $1.99 tier, and you get access to a special channel in my Discord. So, okay, shilling over. I get extremely uncomfortable every time I do it, but I do it anyway. You like to talk with kids because you can relate to their thought patterns. I'm being bullied. It's also true. What ADHD does to a motherfucker. I honestly don't mind the word filter as much as I mind the interrupting. I've become very conscious of how frequently I interrupt people because I'll forget what I'm saying if I get distracted for one moment. So I'm working on that the most, probably, to not interrupt people. Your cat would be jealous. He likes to walk, sleep on top of the couch. Yeah. Good. That means I've done a good job. Good job to make you jealous. Oh, there's the bot. The bot's back. God fucking damn it. Hefe's fucking wife is back. Oh, and Hefe shows up just as his wife shows up. Unbelievable. That's insane. That's the first. You are behind the bot, Hefe. I'm actually fully convinced. I'm fully convinced you're behind the bot because literally, the bot was not here the entire stream. The moment the bot types in chat, you go, you banned my wife? Insane. Insane. You are behind the bot. I'm calling fucking the YouTube cops and telling them that you are behind the bot. I know your address. I know where you live. I'm sending it to Susan. I know where you live, dude. I took a plane there. They go together like Ramalama. That's funny. It's your fault. You guys should have kept that a secret till the day you died. It would have been so much funnier if I never knew. It would have been so much funnier if I never knew. Oops. After that cursed Celebi, you are not in good terms with the authorities. What the authorities? Oh, what, like, the Pokemon authorities are gonna come arrest me because I made a hacked Celebi? Dude, that Celebi thumbnail actually upset a bunch of Japanese players. I felt a little bit bad. I felt maybe the Celebi thumbnail was going a little bit too far. Because the Japanese RNGers saw my thumbnail and they were sharing it around Twitter, and then they fucking the Japanese Admiral Fish Yatsune he pinged me on Twitter and he was like, "Is this true? Like, have you found a way to get around the Celebi shiny lock?" And I was like, no. No, I'm going to use glitches after I RNG the Celebi. And basically I guess in Japanese, I guess in their community, a hack and a glitch are not distinctly different. So like the thumbnail saying shiny Celebi without hacking, they thought it meant without hacks or glitches. And he told me that a bunch of them thought that someone found a way to break the shiny lock. And I was like, no, I'm using a glitch. Like, in America anyway, a hack is like external, like an action replay, or, you know, modding the hex of the disc or something. But you could use both of those to break the Celebi shiny lock. And then someone else tweeted, another Japanese Twitter person I followed, they tweeted, one person upsets everyone accidentally with thumbnail. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Japan. I didn't mean to. Like, I don't think they were that mad. I think it was more like I sort of accidentally tricked the entire Japanese community. And they all noticed while I was sleeping, so there was like a bunch of Twitter stuff going on around it. I've explained this before, but I follow a lot of Japanese Twitter users. Probably about half of my 70-something Twitter followers are all, or the people I follow on Twitter are all Japanese RNGers. And like most of them follow me. Like pretty much all of them follow me as well. So it went around Japanese RNG Twitter like crazy. Okay, we were on seed. We were just about 4 late. I'm actually not going to adjust because I think I took maybe like 1 too many steps. I think like 3 or 4 frames is within human error because of the step thing. I truly didn't mean to. I was like worried. I was like, oh, I was upset. Rajdeep Paul, hi, I'm new. Can you please tell me what you were doing and why you are even catching it if it's not shiny? Yeah, sure. Okay, so... Oh, whoops, I hit the microphone. Sorry. So what I'm doing is talking to this painting. I'm doing RNG manipulation. So talking to this painting causes my RNG seed to change if I talk to it at the correct frame. Then after I talk to it at the correct frame, it causes a 6 IV shiny Rayquaza to be very close in terms of frames. So I have to run to Rayquaza as fast as possible after talking to this painting. while not fucking up the tower movement, because that causes the RNG to mess up as well. And then I catch the Rayquaza if it's not shiny, because I need to check how far off from my target I was. And if I was too far away, I do an adjustment to get my timers to be more accurate. There's a bit of a rushed explanation, but yeah, I hope it made sense. I have to be double frame perfect. Yeah, I have to be double frame perfect in addition to getting the movement down without issue. But the reason I did the Celebi stream like I did was because I feel like okay. So, like, think about... I don't know how to explain this. I see a lot... what's my closest hit so far? I believe I've been on seed 1 frame off, Dylan. The surf movement does matter, yeah. I basically have to generally take the same amount of steps in both the tower and while surfing. Okay, so... like, I see a lot of full odds shiny hunters who hunt on, like, in the GameCube games or in the Gen 3 or 4 games, right? And they will do shiny lock break hacks because they just want a shiny. And, you know, to each their own, right? Like, if you want a shiny that is, like, illegal so bad that you want to use an action replay code or, you know, a hex edit to break the shiny lock and get a shiny, that's, you know, that's, like, I don't think negatively of that or anything like that, right? But I do think it is cooler to be able to, without hacking, without any external editing, shiny hunt that Pokemon. And so, like, the Celebi from the bonus disc that I RNG'd and then use the glitch to make shiny, right? You could shiny hunt that without any RNG manipulation, and you could do that for any of the XD Pokemon as well. So let's say you didn't want to RNG manipulate a Celebi, right? Or let's say you didn't want to RNG manipulate the Lugia, the Shadow Lugia. Let's say you don't want to RNG manipulate that Lugia, right? You can catch it, use the Pomeg glitch to TID corrupt it and turn it into an egg. And then all you have to do is, just like in the Manaphy, you know how shiny hunters hunt Manaphy in Gen 4, where they will trade the eggs over to new save files, reset the save file if it's not shiny, and then do that repeatedly. You could shiny hunt it that way in Gen 3, which personally to me is cooler than using a like shiny lock break hack. So that was one of the reasons I wanted to do that Celebi stream, was because I wanted to show people there are more ways than hacking to get around a shiny lock, basically, in Gen 3 anyway. So I thought that was interesting. But I don't know if how everyone else feels about it, you know. I know you talked about it earlier, but what are my days off now? I'm not sure. I know for a fact I'm going to have every Monday off still. But the rest of my schedule is kind of up in the air. I'm thinking it's going to be Monday off and then also Thursday, Friday off. And then I work the rest of the week. And then because I'm a part-timer, I can request unpaid days off. I can just tell my boss, yeah, I can't work this day, this day, this day, this way in 3 weeks from now, and they can't deny me that because I have no PTO. So yeah. Yo, Bliss. Oh. Sorry. Hold on. I have to focus up this part. I promise I will read your comments saying Prince in a little bit. As another new viewer who got randomly recommended to this stream, thank you for explaining. Love what you're doing. Love the atmosphere. Thank you, Jonathan. I try to make this as inclusive as I can. And I try to make it as fun and cool as I can. I'm just glad you're having a good time. Sleep is always important. I recommend if you're tired, go to sleep. Sleep is not for the weak. Sleep is for important. Sleep is for the strong. You gotta rest. You gotta rest your muscles. You gotta rest your brain. Be a good self-parent and sleep. I say that while I am going to stay up late tonight. I am going to stay up late, but also I have no responsibilities tomorrow. So, like, I just have to be up by 9 to let a construction worker in. You know what I mean? Like I can get up. That's right, Blitzy Weeb. I love that Blitzy Weeb emote, I gotta say. I feel like all my emotes are sick, but you guys aren't much of emote spammers. Please, spam away. I love my emotes being spammed. Yo, that's so hype, user unspecified. That's crazy. I will say, I have to be honest, my reactions are not what normal human beings would call reactions. I say, like, oh, nice shiny. that's pretty much the extent of my reactions. Very rarely, if it's an RNG I was very stressed about, I do pop off a little bit. Like, I was very excited when I got the Celebi, because the Celebi was so long. Now, anyone who saw me succeed on the Celebi RNG, and I know that some of you are in chat, I know some of you are in chat. You guys saw I popped off when my Celebi was timid. I was very excited I didn't fuck it up, because that was like 3 or 4 hours into the stream of me being like, Zoian, you used to say we will sleep when we are dead just to get through school. The food industry is not healthy. Yeah, the food industry, I said it before, the food industry is a giant stick and it just beats you until you are a puddle of a human. Blissy Angry is Master Blaster in terms of audio game. Come on. Come on, God. I'm getting roasted. Modest. I don't know how I was so early on the seed that time. That's wild. I didn't do any adjustment. Fuck. It's mainly FOMO. I want to say I was there. Oh, I got you, user unspecified. I know what that's like. Like, I was there for Ludwig's fucking... Amanda and I watched him do... We watched him finish Pogo Stuck live, I believe. You love BlisyPog? BlisyPog is a hype emote. It's funny. The thing that makes BlisyPog good is the fucking egg is also pogging. And that's why BlisyPog's good. Oh yes, I'll answer your question now, saying Prince. Yo, Blissy, I'm trying to RNG Salamence and Scyther in Pokemon XD. I've already RNG'd in Coliseum successfully, but I'm having issue with XDs. How would frame advancements work for it? What do you mean? The frame advancements work based on the character Michael doing little wiggles. He does a little dance. You want ear-shattering reactions, you go watch Yogg. That guy fucking shatters ears. Hello, Ali Jason. How are you doing? Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so happy how clean my apartment is now. On Thursday, I was just, or Friday, whatever it was, I was just fucking sweating cleaning it. Just going to town before the construction worker was supposed to be here. Really just getting the apartment to look and feel clean. And then they fucking pushed it to the next morning instead. I took the day off of work and everything. Bye wants me to... Bye wants me to rate how good of a job they've done. But their fucking package isn't here yet. Where is it? Is it still in Japan? My package is still in Japan. You have not earned... You've not earned a rating. How much do I know about Final Fantasy XIV? None. I know nothing. What kind of shoes do white mages wear? Probably like loafers. Excuse me. Okay, it left Tokyo, it looks like. So I think it's on the plane to America now. High heels. That's funny. Yes, I do know white mages are healers in Final Fantasy. Because I played the crap out of Final Fantasy X. And Yuna is like a white mage plus summoner, right? Can you get Celebi and Jirachi with the same method you got that Wish Blisy? Yeah, totally. You can totally corrupt to do it. I mean, you know, you'd have to figure out your own methodology in terms of which PID you would use, etc., but it's totally possible. Totally possible. RNG in Gen 8 is so hard for some reason. The sheer amount of noise and a lot of the steps are crazy. Yeah, I've never done the automation for Gen 8, but... And I've never done too much overworld RNG in Gen 8. I've really only done quiet areas because it's just like... They're kind of pointless. Like, you know, you can get the marks... Like, I'm not really... I'm pretty much... In terms of my RNGs... In terms of the RNGs I go for, I'm basically only interested in high IVs. Like, I'll do a novelty RNG for a mark or for something else. Like, I'll do, you know, an RNG for like, you know, even the channel Jirachi or the bonus disc Jirachi, if I ever meet the 50 member goal, like, you know, that's a novelty for me. Like, it's not something I care about too much. Even I know a lot of other people care about it, so it's, you know, it's worth getting a guide out there for. But same with the overworld RNGs. You're basically never going to use that to get good IVs, so it's really only for marks, which I'm just not super interested in the marks. I'm also not super interested in shinies. So a 4-person game of telephone, annoying. Construction worker to Mandy. To landlady, to Mandy, to Jake, last minute time change. I was so mad when landlady said, yeah, dude, it was very frustrating, Mandy. That shit was tough. And then she was sending text messages to me that literally made no sense. I shouldn't be talking during the tower. I've spelled my own doom. Without having a GameCube, is there a better way to get Celebi and Jirachi? It's probably a mix of Pomeg Glitch plus Ace. Is your best way. But yeah, and I'm trying to think of what my membership goal after Jirachi is going to be. I'm trying to think of an interesting RNG. I really want to hold off on... No, I fell down the thing in this one. It's not it. I want to hold off on any Colo Blink guides because Capital is working on English Blink RNG tools that are public, so I don't know if it's worth doing a guide with the Japanese tools yet. You know what I mean? Yeah, there is. It's called Pokefinder. It should be available for Mac. This one's probably just a miss too on the... Yeah. Dude, this is the hardest RNG I've done in a lot. I thought Latias was tough. Somehow Rayquaza I'm finding is more inconsistent than Latias. So the tiles are fucking worse than... I can't believe the tiles are worse than the tiles are fucking worse than the NPCs. This is crazy to me. I mean, I'm really close. I'm really close. I'm constantly within 1 seed. I'm constantly within 1 seed, and the advances were only 9925 because I fucked up the movement. Oh boy. I recently picked up the game I used to do a lot of shiny playthroughs when I was younger, but I've lost my old patience trying to do shield shiny only to get enticed by overworld RNG method. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I want to do an overworld RNG guide, but the thing is you can't get your trainer ID without hacking right now. The tool that could reverse your trainer ID is bugged right now, so I had to put I did my only shiny hunt ever. My only shiny hunt ever that wasn't an RNG manipulation, because you can use a Pokemon in that game if you know your seed after catching the Pokemon to reverse calculate what your trainer ID and your secret ID are. But the program is bugged, so I caught the shiny, I found the seed, and yet I can't figure out my trainer ID and secret ID that way. So I have to wait until a bug fix happens. Unfortunately. So I got the shiny CoTool for nothing. Mandy, Google keeps sending me emails saying that I'm sharing. They're like, just so you know, you're sharing your location with somebody else. Like, make sure that's okay. And it's like, yes, it's okay. Of course it's okay. I turned it on. Stop emailing me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Yes, I love spying on your hands. What's the location? Is for me? It's just that Mandy's in Canada and she was going with people she didn't know super well, so we turned on location tracking just to make sure that I could tell where she was and be safe. And it's just like, well, if I'm gonna be able to know where she is, it's only fair. Plus, it's not like I care. Where the fuck am I going? I go to fucking work and the apartment and maybe to buy egg sandwich. Oh my god. Ah! Sorry. Yeah, Dragons 524 is Amanda. Yes. She is watching me from Canada instead of our apartment. She's probably just in her hotel room. Are you playing any video games, Mandy? Or are you just relaxing? Or are you knitting? Your new skilled knitting. It's Resident Sleeper. This is more because this is an afterthought. This spread was picked for a Latias, which was timid. And the attack stat doesn't really matter on Latias. I'm not going to be trading it up to Gen 5, really. And also because the seed, the closest seed was, all the other seeds were like 30,000 frames away compared to this seed, which is only 17,000, which is not such a bad weight. So I go for the 6 IV one. And then, after I got Latias, I got a 6 IV Swablu from that spread. And then I thought, well, I guess I could still do this for, Rayquaza, who, you know, 6 IV Timid wouldn't be so bad on him. So I might as well catch him. But here I am. 4th day of this. Eating, just failing. I did lots of knitting today. Time to switch back to crochet. Hell yeah. Keep your hands okay though, Mandy. Keep your hands. Make sure they're rested up. Make sure they're not hurting. Don't push yourself if it could hurt you. Turn the AC off. I'm finally breeding for the Tauros, and I keep actually hitting my pickup frame while still being 2 frames off my health. Oh, that's tough, Tama. It's really tough because it's exactly the fucking opposite of what you want. You want your held frames right and your pickup frames wrong because you can fucking fix your pickup frames. What's up, Rosalia Santos? How you doing? And that Tauros is pretty good. What is the Tauros meant for? Which facility? I don't even remember. Because you already nuked the you finished the battle, whatever the heck, the battle tower. Like, you're fucking good, dude. Like, you are going to tear through the rest of the frontier. Like, I think you're going to have no problem. For you, like, if I was you, I'd be doing the dome. Because you're going to have just no issue with the dome, in my opinion. some reason I was super early on my advances. I wonder if someone earlier suggested I run out the same amount of repels every time. I wonder if that would get me more consistent. I wonder if that would get me more consistent than what I'm doing now. There must be a better way to get more consistent than what I'm doing now. And I wonder if getting to the top floor of the tower where there are encounters and just spamming the bike back and forth until I'm out of repels would be the best. I don't know. No, because I can't. Then I couldn't guarantee where the repel would run out, right? Oh, I wonder if... Ugh. All right, good night, Lilian, and thank you for the membership. I really appreciate it. It was for Doubles Tower, and you're going to try and get under 12 minutes in Trainer Hill, which is doubles. What in Trainer Hill is the reward for that? I've never done Trainer Hill. Sleep is for the strong, that's right. I'm breeding for a shiny Feebas right now on Sapphire. I can't hit my health or pick up frames. Keep getting 5 to 10 off. Brutal. Brutal 5 to 10 off. I could try it on this run. You know what? I'm going to commit to trying it on this run, Raziel. What I'm going to do is get to the final floor, the final door, and run out the repel in front of it. And it's going to be a calibration attempt, effectively. It'll probably be very late, but then I'll give it a go again. I don't know how much better or worse it's going to be, though. Like, that's what I'm worried about. The reward is a bunch of gems I don't need and the satisfaction of clearing a mode that isn't streak-based. All right, then. I do definitely still think streak-based is not the way to go. I have just was too frustrated by the tower and everything. All right. What Pokemon is that in this? Do you guys think Saffron would want to play again? Do you think she's ready? Do we want to try? Do you want to try and get her to play again? I heard her move. Ah, there she's creeping out. Come on, Mama, I know you want to play. She's like over here. Man, she might still be too tired. Are you tired, Saffron? I think little Mama's tired. I actually do probably have to feed her. Ugh. I will feed my cat after this RNG attempt. Her little paw was cute, though. I feel like having to press a direction for the health frame is way worse than just pressing the A button. I agree, Tigray. Oh, really? I will say a tip. A tip if you guys aren't doing it this way. Like, what do you guys are? Oh, it depends on what you're RNGing on, though, I guess. Like, I know, Tama, do you RNG on your micro most of the time? Looks like I have a password. No, there's no pat. The whiteboard, all right, that makes sense then. Never mind. I'll explain what my tip is in a moment. This whiteboard, by the way, is just ideas. Colo no EXP, edit team video, Jack 2 video, Soon's farm, which I don't think I spelled right, and right tower. Those are just all... 4 of them are video things I have to get done, and the other one is a farm I have to call so that we have good apple cider for our wedding reception. Your micro hits what? Oh, fuck. All right, so the way I do it is, like Tama was saying. No, I put a 1 there, being like an idiot, like it's. I put a 1 there because I wanted to put edit team and then 2 exclamation points, but then I typed it like I wrote it like you would type it if you were typing a bunch of exclamation points and forgetting to hit the shift key. So I wrote a 1 there. I thought it would be funny. Yeah, so the way I do it is I use my right hand, which is the same button I press the A button with, and I find that if you have a foldable console like an SP or a and I find that if you have a foldable console like a DS or an SP, it makes it very consistent. It makes it basically, like, especially the DS original, which is what I play on most of the time, the D-pad is so freaking big that it is effectively pushing any of the directions is effectively the same as a button. That's why I think the DS original is one of the better systems to RNG on, because the buttons are all huge and they're all like low. Like if you look at a DS Lite, all of the buttons are kind of raised high up into the air. Okay, I guess I'll commit to making my next 2 attempts the repel to see if I get any more consistent with repel strategy than I am now. So what I will do is I will walk to the top of the tower without a specific path, and then I will just run around and make sure. Okay. I'm going to get up and just stretch my legs a little bit. I'm going to run an ad, and I'm going to chill. Please consider becoming a channel member. It helps me produce more videos. You get access to my videos early. You get access to cool emotes and a special section of my Discord. It's only $1.99 a month if you're interested. Otherwise, whatever, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I am so old. I must stretch my bones. Dude, it's so tough to go from working all day, like working an 8.5-hour shift, and then coming back and then streaming and sitting for 4 hours straight. It's just like, I stand too long and then I sit too long, and it's like, fuck. How do I get in between? My DS original is super busted right now, so my micro is as good as I'm gonna get. Yeah, that makes sense. I know a lot of people have issues with their original DSs, where the hinges and shit break. But I've not had, yeah, I've not had that issue. This is my original DS still to this day. So. One day you opened your DS Lite and it just snapped. That's how it goes, apparently. My frames are literally just 1013 and 1881. It should be easy. Oh, those are at least fast attempts. I mean, yeah, the egg hatching takes a long time in RS, but you're not doing too many attempts, which is what I mean, I guess. Do you guys want to see the weirdest Pokemon thing I own? I figure this could be funny to show. It's also one of my favorites. Check out this painting. This painting my friend did for me. Of Clefable, one of my favorite Pokemon. Isn't this shit sick? It's also insane looking. The lore behind it is in her bedroom. There was a there was a painting of a screaming baby in the same way. Yeah, it's crying. It is crying because there was a picture in her bedroom of a screaming, crying baby that someone had painted. And I always thought that shit was so funny. And so I would always talk about how funny that baby was. Yeah, I would always talk about how funny the baby was. And one day she painted that for my birthday. And I was like, this is fucking hysterical. And so, yeah. I have that painting. I got that when I was like 16. Probably 16 or 17 we were when she painted that for me. Anyway, I love that painting. I just thought it was fun to show off. Ooh, I always forget that in Gen 3, Claydol, like, not Claydol, but like Pokemon can cry like that. So obviously this one I'm going to be very far off from in terms of frames, but the next attempt after that should be pretty consistent. Was on seed, which is exactly perfect. I was 233 frames late. So to put it into perspective, that is how many fucking frames were advanced because of just running around in the overworld like that. 233 frames were advanced for me doing that. The weirdest Pokemon item I own is a t-shirt that says, "Can you hear that? It's the sound of no one caring," with an officially licensed Pokemon tag on the collar. Strange misprint shirt. What the fuck? Yake, I'm in the car with Moldrifter. Do we say hello? Hello! What's up, Zubat and Moldrifter? Was there a local today? I'll be able to make some of those soon. My work schedule has changed to where I'll be working until 5 p.m. and don't have to get up until 8:30 instead of 6. And I'm only going to be working 4 days a week, so I'll actually be able to make some P+ locals again. Before, I couldn't because I worked 6 days and I had to be up by 6 a.m. I had to be up at 5, actually, really, to get to work at 6 a.m. all of those days. You went to CT? Fuck. What was in CT today? But I'm gonna start trying to go to at least one local a month. I got 5th and he got 7th. Hell yeah, Zubat, you're on the come up again, man. You've been playing again. It'd be very fun to be able to go back to playing P+ locals. Like, the problem is Kingdom is far from me. Kingdom is like 45 minutes from me. And I can't go to a bracket that starts at like 8 when I have to go to bed at 8. But now that my work schedule is a little bit better, I'll probably be able to at least make some of them. I wish there was a better way for me to get to the top of Rayquaza's tower. Like, instead of running past all of this crap. Like, why can't I just... Oh my god, this would be such a different RNG if I could just fly to the top of Ray's tower. Dang it. Wish I could fly to the top of the Sky Pillar. But here we are. Not flying. Here we are, running around. Missing frames. Dude, it's fucking crazy. This shit's tough, man. I would have had it 3 streams ago. I could just fly there. Yeah, I think so. I think that example of the fact that running around with an extra rappel on the top floor increased my, like, seriously, you know, my attempt before, my most, like, 2 attempts ago, I was only 3 frames off of my frame. And running around on the floor on the rappel caused me to be 100 or 233 frames late. So every single step can really fuck with you. It's crazy. It's crazy how much it can mess with you like that. So I don't know. This Rayquaza could be something I end up doing for like 10 streams or something like that. And that's part of the reason I started breaking my streams up a little bit more into different stuff. Like on Tuesday, on Tuesday I intend to do more Coliseum, more free Swablu. I'm gonna try and get every shiny in the staircase there. After Suicune, so that'll be fun. We'll get 4 shinies from Colo in 1 stream. I'll try the dominant hand thing you said for held frames. I'm also on DS Lite, so here goes nothing. Good luck, Tigray. I believe in you. Believe. You weren't lying when you said this was the toughest RAC RNG. Yeah, I thought it was just clickbait. Apparently not. I just meant the paintings were tough, because they are. They're double frame perfect, you know? Gosh, I love Pacific Log. I love the logs. I don't know. There's something about the atmosphere of that town, man. Footsteps. Run this max repel out. And hopefully this should generate a similar amount of encounter. Oops. Yeah, my mock bike movement there was clean. Whew. My attempts are not going to be ruined by falling. Yes, as long as I can make it to the top before 2 repels are run out, right? That's the general theory, I guess. All right, let's see. Hopefully we're close. I will say if this works, like, hopefully I'm pretty close. You know what I mean? Like, if this is not that close, this might not be working out. We'll probably get like 1 or 2 more attempts in on this method to see how much merit it has, you know? Because there's a chance that this method doesn't really have any merit, and there's no way to generate a similar amount of encounters. I was way late on my seed. 1, 2, 3. I mean, 9928. That's not really that far off, honestly. It's not that far off, truly. So this is definitely doable. It's definitely a doable new technique. We'll give it a few more attempts to see how, you know, to see how consistent it is compared to the other method, right? Yeah, I don't think it was bad. The seed being late has nothing to do with the seed has nothing to do with it. The seed is just the painting press here. Oh. Yeah. Oof. I will admit I am getting tired. So, I don't know how many more attempts I have in me, unfortunately. This is up very late for me. I'm up extremely late for myself. Staying up until midnight is crazy. It's already 11:30. You crazy? Did I adjust? I did adjust. I hit 9928 when my target is 9919. I was 10 frames late. I think that's worth adjusting for. I was late on the seed, which I also adjusted for, which maybe I shouldn't have. It's hard to make a distinction between me being late because I'm talking or because I'm tired or what have you. Know what I mean? It's tough. It is tough for me to decide. But I ultimately made the call that it was probably worth it if I was if I was that far away, right? Do you play any Pokemon related MMOs? No, I don't. I pretty much stick to official games. And like mainline, really. I play some spin-offs, but mostly the older spin-offs, honestly. Like none of all of the newer spin-offs are like mobile games and shit, you know? Yeah. like some of the older spin-offs I truly love. Stadium 1 and 2. Till the day I die, I'll play those games. You know, the Game Boy spin-offs, love all of them. Stuff like that. Ooh, I was late again on this. Here. I think I was late on my seat again, like a goon. Yeah, I am getting tired, unfortunately. I think that was like a late button press of me just being like, my reactions are slowed down by like, the wave of tiredness is like hitting me. Yeah, I was pretty opposed to Poke MMO. I was just like, it just did not look like something I was interested in. Yeah. If this game was 30 FPS, would it be easier? Yeah, you would have more lenient timings on your RNG manips. So it absolutely would be easier. But then I wouldn't feel as fucking cool when I hit a double frame perfect RNG. And I generally think that 1/60th of a second. Well, this will really test the strategy to the metal. And I generally think that 1/60th of a second RNG manips are, like for something like, you know, a shiny starter, they are accessible enough. Like, they are really not that tough. So I don't think I tend to not like think it's a huge deal, but I don't know. Double frame perfect stuff like this, you know, it's this type of RNG, I think, is probably not going to be for everyone, right? Like, I feel like there's people in here who have done lots of RNGs, and they'll probably never try something as stupid as this, or the Latias, or, you know, anything like that. But still, if I get this Rayquaza, will it transfer to home? Yes. So the thing about RNG manipulation is that it is no different. You are not forcing the game to do something it normally doesn't. You are just taking control of all of the game's normal processes in order to get the outcome you desire. So it is not a hack. It is not even a glitch, right? It is just how the game normally works, except you now have an understanding of how it works, and can make it do what you want. It's not stupid if it feels good in your brain, but you're right, I'm never going to try this. I just need to work. When I say stupid, like, I just have to be better about not phrasing things negatively towards me. Like, yes, you are right. I was being a bad self-mom there. I was early, so what? How was I this early? This is crazy. I was like 20 frames early or something? It's 40. All right. We're probably going to rip one more with the strategy. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna rip. I'm not sure that this is the most consistent strategy. All right. RNG is no different than doing soft resets for shiny. True. Why is it so hard? Because every step you take in Rayquaza's tower, the RNG can change, you know? And so you basically have to take roughly the same amount of steps as you want every single time, but you can you can fuck it up, and it's like, so if you fuck it up, it's not good. I'll do one more with this attempt, but that's it. I'm so glad the phrase self-mom is catching on. I'm trying to make it a thing for years. Yeah, it's a good phrase. It's a good phrase. I mean, you like, no joke, like definitely, like, people like you in this chat, people like Amanda in real life, like, you make too many jokes about, you know, yourself being dumb or what you're interested in being stupid. Like, you self-deprecate so hard, you generally, it does put a serious negative impact on yourself, and reversing that behavior is difficult, but it's worth it to do. So like, it is like, you know, you guys are not like a, like, you know, I don't know how to explain. It's like the phrase self-mom is like a non-zero, like it has a genuine influence on my thought process when I'm like, when I think to myself, like, you called yourself stupid, like that is being a bad self-mom. Like, I will think that to myself sometimes, you know what I mean? So like, that is like a genuine like influence in my, like, it's like genuine words that I use to myself when I think about how I talk about myself or the things I'm interested in. For a beginner, which Pokemon would you recommend to shiny hunt using RNG? I would recommend the starters in Black and White 1 or the starters in Ruby or Sapphire. They're both very easy, and they will prepare you for the rest of similar types of RNGs. Didn't I remember you saying that you printed an Eon ticket with a normal printer? I did, yeah. I printed I wouldn't say it's not a normal printer. It is classified by whatever standard HP uses as a photo printer, and I printed it on glossy photo paper. So I mean, it's a consumer printer, but it was specifically designed to print like pictures and stuff. Yeah, like, and it's old. It was an old as fuck printer, by the way. That printer is from like 2008. They didn't even have driver. Dude, it took me so long to get my computer to read that printer. It was ridiculous. It was actually madness. But now I have it installed, and my computer reads it literally every time. So, you know, fingers crossed, it stays that way, to say the least. Are you back already? Is it possible to have like 5 shiny frames in a range of 10 frames? Depends on the game. In Gen 3, not really. You can have 2. Well, you can it depends. It super duper depends. CAPN, I will say. You can, in Emerald, you definitely can get that many clusters of shiny frames in a row using Synchronize for wild Pokemon. You can definitely do that. Without Synchronize in Gen 3, the most I've ever had is 2 different Pokemon within 5 frames of each other, which was just random from my Leaf Green, my Japanese Leaf Green secret ID. So it definitely can happen. Now, it depends on for other games, it really depends. So in Ultra Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon, like Gen 7, it is absolutely possible to have oh my gosh, my nose is so itchy. It is absolutely possible to have, like, I've had in Sun and Moon, I have literally had over 80 shiny frames in a row. So it can definitely happen in Sun and Moon. I'll tell you that much. It can also happen in Coliseum with Shadow Locked Pokemon. They also generally repeat shiny frames a lot. Gen 4 and 5, not really. Gen 6, the most I've ever seen is 3 in a row. But that's all anecdotal, by the way. New RNG on an emulator? Yeah. But I don't have too much experience doing it. The only time I ever RNG on emulator is for testing purposes, so I usually quickly forget the processes of what I did after the testing is done. It's rare for it to happen in Sun and Moon, but it totally can happen. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Sorry. Are there Golbats in this tower? Well, because if I accidentally get into a battle in the final, like, 2 or 3 steps before I enter the doorway there, then the battles advance the frames at twice the speed, so it would super duper fuck up the RNG. Jolly. I don't know that I've ever hit this one. I think this strat might not be the way. I'll say it. Yeah, it's just definitely not worth it. All right, we're gonna do one more attempt with the OG calibration in my other strategy. So. And then I'm going to be done for the night. Isn't emulator less accurate somehow? Yeah. Oh, I have to restart it. Emulator is less accurate because it's just not 100% accurate to what the GBI actually does. You know, an emulator is just software trying to do its best to be 100% accurate, you know? Mandy has sent me a photo. Hey, what's up, QT Dork? How you doing? You're going down to San Diego tomorrow with your girlfriend to meet up with a friend. Ooh, that's hype. That'll be fun. Gonna full out shiny Noctowl while EV trading. Yo, nice. I got a full out shiny Whismur once while EV training HP in Gen 6. Oh. Yo, I have a really cool voice. Thank you. I think I missed my seed there. I'm just fucking up the RNG. I'm just so tired. I'm fucking up my frames. I always love it when it's funny. Maybe this is even negative too, but I have been getting the voice compliment for like a long time. Probably since I was like 16. Whenever my voice dropped. I would get like people being like, "Oh, your voice is like cool, like it's a radio voice," stuff like that. Like, this is my like default response when it's ever something that like I was born with. Like, you know, I didn't make my fucking voice. You know what I mean? So it's less like, "Thank you, I was born this way. I did nothing to achieve the thing that you like about me." But even that might be just like a negative version of that thought, you know what I mean? Like, why can't you just take the compliment? It's just me doing therapy session with chat today. I don't know what the fuck is going on with me. Dude, I knew I fucked up. Dude, in my brain, I was like, I fucked it up. Dude, in my heart, I felt like I was gonna fuck that one up. Alright, I am too tired. I am going to get to this Rayquaza and not waste this attempt. I just... I just know we're just gonna miss it because I fucked up. Too sleepy. It's okay. Yes, all of Gen 3 and Gen 4 Snubble have limited frames that can be 6 IV. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for watching me fail Rayquaza for another 4 hours. I am super tired. We got pretty close again today. I will be posting my next week's stream schedule. Probably tomorrow. You'll see the thumbnails and video, things pop up. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for my one new member I got during the stream. I appreciate it. I know for a fact the only stream I'm 100% certain on I'll be doing next week is next Tuesday evening. I will be playing more Coliseum to free Swablu. So if you're interested in me getting some shinies in that game, I'm going to be trying to get shinies in the staircase in that game. There's a staircase after you beat Venus. I'm going to try and get all